So we are only talking because of my mobile hotspot signal right now. I don't know how much data that has left on it, so we might like lose connection in the middle of the session today. I don't know. I'm not streaming it though because I can't stream from my mobile hotspot. So
Yeah.
Do you want to postpone so you don't use up all your mobile data?
we don't have to. Like, I don't mind using it. I'm not going to use it for anything else.
Okay.
But today is going to kind of be like it's going to be a kind of a improv heavy day.
Right.
I kind of don't know what you guys are going to do, and I want to just like let you guys explore and do your thing, you know?
I think the first stop is finding Meepo, or not Meepo, Ishu. Sorry, Meepo.
I'm gonna tell him you called him that.
Meepo is a kobold in another game I'm in that our party tried to get to join party permanently, but he ended up dying.
This doesn't bode well for Ishu.
No.
That's what you let happen to party kobolds.
Just let me
Like
make a
in that
note
game,
here.
my character's a bard, so I was making a song, like an epic song about like his life as far as like how long our party knew him. And
This
so
is really bad because I think Ferdy made or Keo made a song about Ishu already about his life after we met him, didn't he?
How he killed the hag of Swatintam.
Oh no. Premonition.
Ishu's gonna die and it's your fault.
No, I don't want him to die.
I am always aiming to kill the NPCs that you guys like.
Oh, then never mind. Ishu can die. we don't like him anymore.
But then we have
That's why
depressed
Avatar is
Ishu.
still alive. Because
Yeah, that's
Tim
right.
really wants him dead.
Oh yeah.
Avatar must die.
Yeah, so do we have everybody here?
Yep. Have you
Yeah.
heard from Wolf, Sam?
I messaged him. I did not hear back. Have any of you guys heard from him?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just
Hope he
messaged
got it.
him and I was like, "Hey man, hope you're doing all right. Got something awesome planned for when you come back." And you know, I didn't hear anything back from him.
Mm.
So,
He's okay.
yeah. I hope so. Let me put my phone on silent. Jeez Louise. It's always when I'm doing something that people want to start texting, calling, all that crap.
Isn't that how it usually is?
Always. Yeah, so you guys remember what happened last week?
We fought a skeletal dragon, and then the cave
Avatar
or
survived.
whatever started to fall on us, and then Lapel teleported us away, but him and his men had to stay, and then we ended at the edge of the Five Rings.
Yeah, like
And I
right
think you had,
outside town.
You had a scene with Lapel actually surviving.
Maybe.
And some people found him.
Yeah. Some folks were finding his maybe unconscious, maybe dead body with worms flailing around and a wound on his chest.
Because they like his blood.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a thing there. So yeah, that's basically all that happened last time. So where do you guys want to pick up today? I was thinking maybe we skip the travel to town and we pick up with you guys like walking into town.
I was gonna ask to see if we knew anything about this town already, like how it's set up, or
You can certainly
the
make some
government is set
rolls.
up here.
I remember some things.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe like a history check.
history. I mean, if you got something else you think might help you out here, I'll let you roll that too. It's up to you.
It's organized in 5 rings.
Okay.
I did
Nope,
it.
I've never been here before.
Does anybody else want to roll?
Orilyn can't. She's never. She's
Yeah, you've
only
never
even
been
heard
to
of
this-
this place.
Yeah,
Tim, I think you're the closest one to having high intelligence.
Yeah. I have really, really high intelligence. You're right.
All
That's
right.
Higher than
me.
Odayn.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, they're dropping things. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. 1 second. So,
He's getting a cage prop out for Timothy because he's wanted for something that he didn't know that he did.
yeah. Oh no. With a 12, you know, it's. I mean, it kind of makes sense that Tim might know this. It's a bit of a monastery town. You know some of the gist of the layout, like the whole Five Rings thing, the different like districts or whatever.
Okay.
But it's it was originally like a monastery town, and later it really exploded as a trade hub, sort of like Watin Tam, except for it's bigger, it's more secure, and it's older too, probably.
Is there a map when we kind of walk into the city at the entrance of the city?
I
Or
don't know
just
if there
do people
would
try to
be.
stop us or
Like how the malls have a map.
Yeah, I don't know if there would actually be like a map posted, but here we can actually just move you guys over to the map page here. Let's see.
Timothy probably just draws like 5 rings in the sand.
Is there like a "you are here" symbol?
Yeah, we'll say
the you are here is a big circle around the outside of it. We're somewhere here,
yeah.
and here is the city. The closer you get to the middle, the richer you are. So Ishu should be right in the middle.
Actually, that's
belongs.
not necessarily true.
Yeah, this is Tim's understanding is that the different districts, the outer districts sound worse. The center district sounds better.
Well,
And
Normally it would make sense.
you're partly right. Like as far as dirt, stone, and jade go,
yeah.
it definitely gets richer the further in you go. But for example, the temples district and the monasteries, like a lot of those monks give up their belongings and stuff like that. So like a lot of them, especially the lower level ones, don't have any money.
Timothy tried that for a bit and it didn't work out well.
Like some of them give up their name, even their family. Typical monk stuff. Take a vow of silence, whatever.
They don't give up their faces, do they?
No, that's a different thing.
It's a different city.
There probably are some. I forget which arcana I had them following, but they're maybe the tower. There are some folks who have like committed crimes that were so bad that their sentence is to like is death, but it's like death by way of serving as a warrior or something. Like there's like it's like a special sentence kind of thing. It's very rare, but you'll have people that give up their face in the sense that they wear like a death mask for the rest of their short life. And they're just like warriors for the tower, basically. They're thrown like fodder, kind of like magistrates a little bit, but more of like punishment for a crime kind of thing. Instead of just like randomly chosen, and it's not like considered an honor either. It's more of like a funeral, really. But they're already considered dead. They're just like waiting to die, and they're just like serving as a warrior. You might see one or two of these people as you guys are entering the town. Other things you guys would see as you're walking up to the gates is the outside wall is like mostly wood. There's probably some catwalks, places for guards to patrol along the outer edge of the wall. Walking into town as you guys are getting closer to the gates, there's almost definitely a few guards at the gates, but they're probably letting people in. You're probably not the only folks approaching this place. There might be like one or two other groups of travelers, maybe not arriving at the exact same time as you, but a little bit ahead or a little bit behind you. There might be like a group of mercenaries. You would probably notice there's more orcs here than there was in Watan Tam. If you guys do see some like groups of adventurers or mercenaries, almost definitely they'd have like at least one or two orcs in their hodgepodge group. But as far as like entering, you guys should be able to enter fairly easily. We can role play stuff out if you want. I think everybody's hiding their magistrate badges, right?
Timothy isn't unless they told him to.
I don't know if anybody would have told you to.
Yeah, Timothy probably had his like displayed proudly.
Yeah, Orilyn also doesn't know that. I mean, she's still learning. She's only been there a few days, like
Yeah.
even from the first day that she showed up. So
I think Vash said to hide our badges at one point.
I think, yeah, I think he did.
I think Timothy doesn't take the things that Vash has said to heart.
He
Considering
thinks
that the
Vash
last
is
time that he
evil.
saw him, well, he thought he was evil already, and he was super suspicious of him. And then he knocked out a bunch of magistrates and disappeared into a flesh elevator. So I don't think Tim trusts him.
I don't know if Lapel had told you guys that maybe it would be wise to hide them or not. I don't know if it was in the message that Odayn received or.
I think Lapel told us to not trust. So I think he said something along those lines.
Yeah, in that case, I think Orilyn would definitely have hers hidden.
Yeah, Timothy is marching proudly with his right on his chest right now.
Okay.
If they notice and want to stop him, he might listen to some of them. Definitely not Avachai though.
I kind of want to see if the guards would even notice it, because Orilyn and Fee are probably getting most of the looks as far as like as you guys are approaching. I mean, they stand out. Orilyn, because she's not from here. People have never seen anything like Orilyn before.
Yellow skinned with
okay, yeah,
with bright yellow hair and leaves growing out of her.
Are you autumn or summer right now?
She's summer still. She's probably gonna change to autumn overnight though. Next long rest.
Okay. And Fee's getting a lot of looks because Tianxi stuff. How do you guys look? Like, do you guys all look like worse for wear? You guys look like you've been on the road for a while.
Probably very dirty because we were just escaping a collapsed cavern, right?
Yeah, because but it was only a short rest. So we could have probably cleaned off a little bit during that time, but not a whole lot.
You know when someone's like dirty and a mess, like if they're if they have a really manual labor based job and they get done with a long day of work and they're all dirty and but they're like and sweaty and kind of gross, but they look pretty happy. I think that's what Tim looks like right now.
Also, Orilyn does have prestidigitation, so she could have
Yeah,
prestidigitized
clean
anybody who wanted to be clean, as clean as they can get.
Okay.
I want to be clean.
Sam, real quick, did we do goals already beforehand?
Oh yeah,
I don't
let's
think we did.
let's talk goals. Did I? That's a good point. Sorry, guys. It's been a little crazy,
alright.
crazy week. I think I've got everybody's goals. So, why not? How about I just start with V? Let me make sure none of these are secret. Oh, these might be from last week.
I posted
There-
mine at the end of the session, and then everybody posted theirs after mine. So
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
all
I
in the
Yeah, they're
thought-
all August 17th.
Let me
channel.
see here. Goals. Let me make sure.
This is amazing. We all had our goals done within 15 minutes of the session.
And then I
I know.
I didn't do the stuff. Yeah. Okay. I know I talked to some of you guys about your goals.
Mhm.
But I didn't copy them in. So let me copy them in now.
Oh, and the most important goal was the party goal to find the issue.
Yeah.
Okay. So Odayn, I've got sell some. Yeah, none of these are secret, right? Sell some weapons,
Nope.
learn information about primordials, and work towards creating a custom weapon.
Yep.
Sell some weapons, probably medium. Second one. I suppose it depends on how you plan
We'll
on
find out.
getting it, what you find out. But I'll start it at medium. If you get more info, we'll up the difficulty. I'll put medium plus. Okay. The third one. We talked a little bit about the custom weapon thing, right?
Yeah.
If it's just working towards it, I'll give you medium. If you completed it, I'll give you hard.
Okay.
It's
good.
All right. Let's see here.
He's gonna tie two swords together and call them sword chucks or something.
Fee, if you want to, Ferdy, if you want to message me your secret one.
Oh yeah.
And let's see here, Tim. Let me copy yours then.
You guys don't hear me breathing on my mic, do you?
Nope.
No.
Okay. My husband moved my mic because in my other game it wasn't reading my voice very well.
You sound good.
Awesome. It just keeps every time I breathe out, I see the green around my thing. I'm like, uh-oh. They can hear me breathe.
I've been looking
That's
at
good
mine.
you're alive.
Yeah, but it's annoying. when
Mine stays
you-
keyed, doesn't it? Like the green stays. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's normal or not. It kind of bugs me, but I'm letting it go for now. Okay, Tim, I've got when. Okay, B just messaged me. Hang on. Oh yeah, okay. We talked about that. Let's see here. I guess for that first one, probably.
Depends on how much, I'm guessing.
No. It's I'm just trying to decide on what the difficulty would be. It's either medium or hard. I think hard. I'm talking to Fee, not you, Tim. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think hard. If you've got to make a roll for it, we'll give you hard for that first one, Fee. The second one, medium. the third one. That's the thing we talked about, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it as deadly because I know it's not gonna be a one and done thing.
Okay.
So we'll put it as deadly, but like as you make progress on it, you can keep it as a goal if you want, and every time you make progress on it, I'll give you some XP. Or we can do it that way, or we can do it once you just finish it. We give you all like the deadly XP. Up to you.
Okay.
Which of those two do you want to do?
So I'd rather do the progressive type, like,
Okay.
so I can gain experience.
Yeah. So like every time you make progress on it, we'll give you medium, I think.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, Tim, the first one, yeah, you were on the right track. I think maybe it does depend on how much. I'll put medium or hard.
Okay.
The second one, probably medium. I mean, maybe it depends on it depends on your party member there a little bit if they think it is or not. You know. The third one, oh, I think that's easy, but
Okay.
I'll put it. It should be easy for you to do. I don't think there won't be like a roll you'll have to make, but I'll just looking at your other goals. I'll put it in as medium.
Okay.
Let's see here. Odayn is the last one we got to go over here.
You already did mine.
I did.
It's just Orilyn's.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
mine,
You did
but
mine first.
Oh, okay.
all of mine are copied over from last session basically, so it's like hard, and easier, medium, depending.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. Just make sure I got them copied over. Okay. Yeah. Third session running. Depends on person for the first one. Second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I already have a target in mind. Actually, I have 4 targets in mind. We'll see which one sticks.
Okay.
Please don't hurt me.
All right. Cool. So we're good on yours then?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's everybody. All right. Okay. So, I think as you guys are approaching the gates, there's a couple guards. And yeah, I think they're staring at Fee and Orilyn at first, but as you guys walk up, there's like a glint from Timothy's chest area that catches their eye, and it draws their attention, and they block your passage. Maybe they just step in front of you, Tim, and they ignore your friends.
Hello.
Think you're headed the wrong way. The guards are dressed different than guards you've seen before. These guys are wearing like probably dark leather armor. Maybe there's some red in there too. They're wearing like a bandana face cover. Think like ninja kind of like just the bottom face cover that covers their mouth. And they're probably wearing like a wood, dark colored wood rice hat. Few weapons, but they might have like a couple daggers on them.
I think this is the right way.
Not for you, I think, magistrate.
These are not the magistrates you're looking for. No, hang on. Actually, I can do the. These are not the magistrates you're looking for.
Can you? Can you do that?
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I have spell slots.
Okay.
Use the
Just short
skill
rest
with
them.
level. Yeah.
Suggestion.
I
Components.
on one. There are two, right?
There's two of them, yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah.
one is going to know that you're casting something because it's verbal material components.
Yeah.
But you can still do it if you like.
That guard, and I point at the guard that I'm not casting it on. That you can't trust that guard.
So what does the guard have to roll here? Is it a wisdom save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
All right.
Yeah.
Where did I put his thing?
And my save is 14.
Okay. His whiz is not great. Surprisingly.
He's trying to do this in a way where he doesn't have to kill both of them.
Oh, no.
It's a straight roll for him. Okay. So he fails. So you told him, what was the suggestion now? You suggest a course of activity and influence him.
Okay, yeah, if it has to be a course of activity. You can't trust your friend. No, you can't trust that man. Please escort him away.
All right. So
In front of the other guy.
Yeah.
yeah. So he probably looks confused for a second and turns to the other guard and says, "New orders. You've got to come with me." And the other guard is like, "What are you talking about? He just cast a spell on you. What are you doing? You're just gonna let this guy in?" And he shrugs and he's like, he starts to like reach around for some manacles or something. Yeah, and they kind of start to bicker a little bit. Does anybody else want to do anything?
I
I
would
try to
like
walk
to just
past,
continue walking forward.
Yeah, if we're able to.
Well, the one guard is too busy. I don't think there's any other guards close by. They might come running soon if there's like a big commotion. Okay. Yeah, you guys can keep walking. How long does this spell last? Up to 8 hours.
8
Concentration.
8 hours.
Okay, one of them knows your face, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's being like held back by his buddy who's been given orders to like take him in for questioning or something. So he's just like shouting over him. I saw you, magistrate. We'll get you out of this town as soon as I get freed up with these guys. You better be looking for us. We'll find you. But yeah, you guys,
right.
You've caused enough of a commotion. Like maybe some of the there's like a crowd, a little bit of a crowd too. It's like people walking by, maybe some carriages and that kind of stuff. And people are starting to stop and look at the commotion of these two guards that are sort of like slap fighting each other. But yeah,
I actually stop.
okay.
I cast suggestion on the guard that knows my face.
Okay, you're gonna drop it. It's concentration.
Oh wait, yeah, it's concentration. Never mind. I was gonna be like, you can't trust your friend. You must take him in for questioning or something
Just
like that.
Have them both trying to arrest each other.
Yeah. Never mind.
Go turn each other in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a few steps away from Timothy and try to distance myself away from him.
Yeah, okay. No problem.
Yeah. I'm gonna follow Odayn.
Timothy tries to follow them.
I mean, I think you guys cause enough of a distraction to get through the gate, and sort of vanish into the crowd of people. Go ahead.
I want to look for somebody who looks like they might know the city pretty well, or somebody who refugees might Who might know where refugees are?
Well, you're probably gonna be able to spot some. It's a kind of a ragtag assortment of folks walking around here. It's definitely more populated than Watson Tam was. I suppose you can make a perception check or something else if you'd rather roll something else.
Perception is fine. Oops, I don't have advantage, so I'll take that off.
Oof.
Nope. As far as Orilyn's concerned, they all belong here.
I think maybe what happens is you see like so you guys walk in and it's called the dirt district for a reason, right? There's a lot of dirt down here. A lot of like ramshackle wooden buildings, some huts. There's probably like there's like shops and inns and stuff here too. It's not completely like slums or anything. It's sort of, the dirt district is sort of like its own town, really. It has everything. It's just like nothing's really luxurious. And so I think maybe what happens is you can find somebody to question. It's just not going to be the best person, especially on a crit 1. So maybe there's like a group of like ruffian kids, you know, like and they're playing like stickball in a part of the dirt that's like where the mud is dried and there's not much carriages or traffic going through, and so they're just like playing like a little stickball and maybe like a 10 by 10 or 20 by 20 area, and they're wearing like rags basically. They're all dirty. These are like street urchin kids, and you approach them to try to find some information.
Excuse me. Do you know where I can find the refugees from Tim Tam Town?
Chihuahua Town. One of the kids cocks his head and like curiously at you and turns to the other kid, maybe throws the ball or whatever they're playing with towards like another kid, and then he just like opens his mouth and it's just like gobbledygook comes out. It's like he goes to talk to you and it's just like it's gibberish. It's just
is that even common?
It's probably like a dialect of common, but not one you recognize. You're not from here.
All right.
It's like peasant language.
Does Tim speak peasant language, do you think?
Yeah, some of you guys might be able to get the gist of it. Sure. But he's like, if any of you guys are watching this interaction, he's like holding out his hand and he's just like saying words at Orilyn. And he's turning over his shoulder and making comments to the other kid about her weird looking skin and stuff like that.
They're making fun of you for being yellow, Orilyn.
Well, I can't change that.
Yeah, and the kids start getting excited.
I can change it, but I can't look like your color.
The kids start getting excited and they start like gobbledygooking back and forth at each other. And there's like I don't know, like 10 or so of them, and they start to surround Orilyn. And they're all like saying words. You know, like they're all like holding out their hands and like, you know, saying words. A lot of the stuff you're getting, if some of you other guys might be hearing like words for food or for money or like help or something. Like they're trying to beg for money from Orilyn.
I cast minor illusion of a couple gold coins on the ground.
Created sound, whispers can be a voice. Sound. There's a thing for if you create an image of an object, such as a chair, seem to be less than a 5-foot cube. The image can't create sound. Okay. Yeah, you can create like a pile of money on the floor or something like that if you want to do that.
Yeah, a pile of money and then some chunks of bread and stuff. And then I kind of start shouting at them and I point at it.
Yeah, they got to make like an intelligence check or something, right?
Yeah.
Also, I think when she realizes they're starting to surround her, she'd start backing up towards the party.
Okay.
She knows not to be surrounded by strangers.
Odayn's gonna move a little closer to Tim, just in case he decides to kill one of these kids.
I thought about it. I really did.
I mean, the kids vary in age, but the oldest is probably like 12 or 13 or something. Like
That's when they're most dangerous.
Yeah, well, they fall for the illusion, and they start, like, a bunch of them start grabbing at the money instead of paying attention to Orilyn. Make an insight check, Tim, just for fun. I just want to see if you notice. Okay, let me roll for them. They got standard stats, so. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't notice. It's okay though, because your illusion still works. So that they start like fighting over the fake money and food that you've like manifested there, and they can't grab it, right? Like they're going to grab it and they can't pick any of it up, and they're like confused. And a couple of the kids are like pushing each other, and I mean, you've created a commotion for the time being.
A second commotion.
Yeah. You guys have been here 5 minutes. You've already caused 2 scenes.
All right.
Odayn, I think we should go.
Yeah, I think it would be nice if we found another birdman, because they're very nice and useful, like the one from Tim Tan Town.
I think we should try to look for any familiar faces.
We should get our cards read.
Well, I think our first priority is find Ishu. Don't you
What's
wanna
wrong
find
with
Ishu?
these?
The card reading will help
Yeah.
find him.
I was hoping that somebody could point us in the direction where all the refugees went, and then we could find the family that Ishu is supposed to be guarding.
What's a refugee?
Yeah, it's when you lose your home and you gotta find a new one.
Oh, like me.
Maybe instead of asking random kids, we should find some sort of innkeeper or tavern master or shopkeeper that can help us.
Well, kids hear everything, so I thought they might have heard something. But yeah, let's go.
You're right. Kids hear everything.
So, is the plan just to try to find like an inn or something like that?
Or like a shop or like tavern, one of the three.
Yeah.
We'll just walk around to see what's around.
Okay. There's several inns. There's several shops. There's like food stands and that kind of thing. As you guys like start making your way around the dirt ring, maybe the first like shop you guys see is like a food stand where there's like a it's kind of a large food stand, but there's like places where there's like animals hung up, so there's probably like some chickens hung up dead. There's also probably some in cages back behind the stand. There might be like a few like dried pork loins that are sort of hung up and like as a display of like this is the food we have. The sign on the place says Master Talks Tasty Walk. Here. Master Talks Tasty Walk. And like part of the stand is like where he's like built like a kiln basically, and he's got like a bellows hooked up to it to fan the flame, and over the top of the kiln he's got like a big metal like it's almost like a saucer, but it's bowl shaped. It's a wok. I don't know if you guys are familiar with.
I have one.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And so he's just like got a food stand going, and he's got probably might be a few customers grabbing some stuff. And he's basically like making like stir fry essentially food, just like quick, cheap food. There's a few inns. There's the Mat Jiao Inn. There is the Gajima Inn. There is the this one's a little bit harder. There's some accents on these letters, but I can't type them in. So it's Dundee Nacho is one of the inns. It's Vietnamese. Yeah, there's a few inns there. Let's see what else do I got here that maybe you guys. There's like a hunter's shop called Straight and Arrow. There is, let's see here. What else I got on my list? Yeah, I think maybe that's it for the time being. Maybe there's a general goods store called, whoops, that's not what I meant to type. Lye, Wheat, and Steel. And yeah, I think that's basically it for the time being. Couple shots.
Timothy looks around for anyone wearing a mask. Like a, not Corona mask, but like a death mask type thing.
Make a perception check. Yeah, I think maybe you do see like an orc who's wearing like very heavy armor, dirtied and beat up, and his helmet is like a metal skull that covers his whole head. And probably there isn't much of his skin showing. Maybe just between like his gauntlets and his armor, you get like a hint of green or grayish skin. But yeah, you spot, as you guys are walking around for a while, you spot one person who's wearing one of those death masks.
Does it look like something I could fit on my head?
It's for an orc, so it's probably a bit too large for you.
Okay, he's trying to look for something that could disguise his face so that he wouldn't look out of the ordinary if that guy found him again.
I mean, you could just use like a piece of cloth or something. I mean, you rolled really high on perception too, so another thing you notice is there's like you guys have seen him a few times, I think, as you guys are walking around. There's like these groups of dark armored guys. They're not like the guards. Their armor is like all black. And they also wear like similar like face covers. Some of them carry like weapons. A few of them you've seen maybe have like a crossbow or a gun. Maybe like some melee weapons, or maybe one or two of them has like a spell book or something. But they seem to like be watching you guys when you pass by them. I'm particularly watching Fee and Orilyn, but yeah, they kind of mean mug you guys. Maybe you spot them outside of a few different shops that you're walking by, or maybe some of the inns or something like that.
If I see them looking at Orilyn meanly, Orilyn will like give him a mean look back because she's in summer mode, so she won't take anybody's crap.
Yeah, okay. So you like mean mug them right back, and maybe there's like a group of like 2 or 3 of them, and when you do that, one of them who's looking at you when you do that like taps the other one, points at you. The other one like looks at you, nods a little bit, and they seem to be like having a private conversation about you.
I think I have about 2 distractions left, Orilyn. We can't have too many more problems.
What do you mean?
I don't want to have to kill everyone here before we find the issue. And I might want to live here at some point. Seems like
I
I look around at the kind of dirt mess. Pretty nice place.
You're not the only one who can get us out of things.
Yes.
But he's gonna try to go into the nearest tavern while they're having this conversation.
All right, sorry, I was muted.
Follow.
Yeah. So the nearest The nearest tavern we'll say is the we'll say it's the Matchow. And so you just like you walk up to the tavern. I mean it's not like run down or anything. It's a relatively nice wooden tavern, just like an average kind of place. There's might be some smoke billowing from the open air windows as you approach the place. The sound of people talking, maybe a few people yelling or singing, that kind of thing as you guys walk in. Does everybody want to head into this tavern?
Is the tavern close to Master Tack's Tasty Walk?
Yeah, probably. It's probably maybe like a block or two away. There's also some spots as you guys are walking around the ring. There's some places where like there's like a lot of paper lanterns. There might be a few places where they're hung on a wire that extend over the walkway. So you guys are like walking under these paper lanterns. I think it's still early in the day though, so maybe it's not dark. Maybe they're not lit. But yeah, I mean, you guys want to head into this tavern? What do you want to do?
Yeah, Orilyn's gonna go with Odayn to the tavern.
And Timothy will follow Orilyn, continuing to bicker over whether or not we could escape.
Is Fee going to, or is she leaving us?
She's gonna tell you guys you might make a commotion again, especially in this tavern. I'll just stay here. It's just a block away at Master Attack's Tasty Walk.
But what if somebody makes trouble with you?
Well, I have a try with me.
All right, I will try to take good care of her.
He nods.
Have a chai. Have a chai. Have a chai.
What?
I hope you die.
All right. So you guys walk into start to roll up to the tavern. One of you guys roll a d20. I just want to see something.
Who's feeling lucky today?
Okay, never mind.
Oh no.
My second 5.
We don't see the trap.
No, there's no trap or anything. Yeah, I think you guys walk in. There's like as the doors open, there's not like any latch on them or anything. There's just like maybe like a double door that you can just like push open and it kind of like sways closed behind you. You walk into a room where there's like a lot of smoke. It's kind of hanging in the air above the tables. Looking around, you see like a lot of people from different backgrounds. Some of them are playing like dominoes or like mahjong tiles and like laughing at each other. Smoking like cigarettes or from hookahs. There's a few people that are sitting together and drinking. There's a lot of vices that you see, like whether it's drink or like opium pipes, substances. There's a lot of that as you guys walk in. There might be like, other vices too. Like you might see like, I don't know, a prostitute or a male prostitute or both. Like as you guys walk in, it's kind of a seedy joint. And the vices are a big thing in the dirt districts. So there might be some of that.
Is there any
Who's manning
gambling
the
going
bar?
on?
There probably would be like a section where people are gambling. Maybe where those people were playing mahjong tiles. Maybe there's some coin on the table in that group of people. Maybe a lot of folks are watching intently, and whenever a tile is played, there's like some excitement, some yelling and cheering, that kind of thing.
Okay.
If Timothy goes over there, Orilyn will tell him to remember not to spend all his gold in one place.
Timothy already set 1 gold aside, so
Are you still
know.
wearing the badge, Tim?
no, I wrote in chat. He tucked away the badge and he put the robe from like his cultist clothing on over his other clothes, like the cloak and the hood of it.
Okay.
And kind of tried to pull the hood over his face a bit,
All right. Awesome.
above his head, so that they couldn't see.
Yeah. No problem.
Who's manning the bar?
The bar probably has like an older, skinny man, Eastern descent, manning it. He's probably pouring someone some rice wine or some sake, something as you look over there.
Human.
Yeah, human. His skin is worn. He's definitely seen the weather.
Odayn's gonna whisper to Orilyn, and he's gonna say, "I think it's a good idea for us to sort of get our bearings. See if someone can explain how the city works, and then maybe we can find someone who knows where Ishu is."
Sure.
Do you want to come with me and talk to the bartender, or do you want to keep an eye out for?
She looks between Timothy and Odayn's like, Timothy, are you coming with us?
I'm going over there and I'm gambling 39 of my 40 gold.
I think you should start with 1 gold and work your way up.
Yeah, I'm setting aside 1 gold.
No.
I'm
Start with betting 1 gold.
this, but
You want to make sure you have enough for a room at an inn, right?
yeah, that's what the 1 is for.
You're gonna stay for like. Okay. We don't know how much rooms cost. What if the room costs 1 gold? How are you gonna eat?
I look around at the inn we're in. The room doesn't cost 1 gold.
Well, then it's not a very good inn. I'm not staying here.
And we can always sell Avachai.
Right.
Just don't get into too much trouble, Tim.
But I am allowed to
We
get in
can bail
a
you
I am
out.
allowed to get in a little bit of trouble though. Right?
If he ends up in a fight, no.
If I end up in a fight, I'll win.
We might not be able to get you out of it, so try not to cause any trouble.
But I've been doing so good today.
How many spell slots you got left?
1. My normal amount after casting 1 spell.
Oh, okay.
uh,
I can always
Well-
sell my valuables.
What valuables?
I have a gold cross. I have a couple badges. I have
Wait, didn't you sell all the badges?
no. I still have an extra one left.
Oh.
I
Well,
have
they
this
don't-
cool magic bottle.
They don't
I
seem to like the badges, so I wouldn't.
That's exactly
on
why I
that.
want to get rid of them.
Right.
I have some books.
Maybe-
he's kind of digging on his back. Ooh, I have a healing potion.
maybe while you're gambling, you can gather some information.
Yeah. That was he kind of looks back and forth. That was my plan.
Right.
Yes.
Have fun.
I'm not even gonna
Okay.
roll for persuasion. I'm lying.
good luck, Timothy.
She's sure you're lying, but you know.
Timothy thinks he might have gotten away with it, but he's like, yeah.
Now you can at least now you at least have the idea of doing that in your head.
So Odayn's gonna head towards the bar and just sit down.
Okay. Before we continue, I think maybe we cut to Fee and Avachai. Was there anybody else with them?
I
Just
think it's
those
just
two.
them.
Yeah, but we're just a block away, so in case something goes.
Yeah. Just real quick, we have like a little scene where maybe you and Avachai were talking. He nudges you and he points, and like across the way we see like those ruffian kids you guys were talking to earlier. And there's a monk. There's a monk who's like sitting down and he's like meditating on like a step or something. He's got his legs crossed. He's doing the Zen meditating thing. His eyes are closed. He's quiet and still. and we see these kids kind of laughing and talking to each other. And one of them like pointing at the monk and nudging the other kid, and the other kid's like starting to take a step forward, and then he's like too scared, and he kind of runs back, and they start giggling, and then finally he works up the courage, and he like walks up behind the monk really slow and quietly with something in his hands, and he like holds his hands over the top of this monk's head, and his head is like shaved and bald, right? And he opens his hands and he leaves like a little frog on the monk's head. And then he like quickly runs back to the other kids, and they all start laughing, and they're like, oh, oh, you did it. Oh, it's so funny. Like they're giggling and laughing. And the monk is just sitting there with his eyes closed, this frog sitting on his head, and the frog's like not riveting, but doing that thing where their throats like open and close, and like blinking and looking around, and like confused. And the monk doesn't seem to notice it. And then we cut back
I
to
thought they were gonna crack an egg on his head.
I know. I'm glad it was just like putting a frog on his head, not like throwing a snake at his face or spider or something.
Or stabbing him.
No,
Yeah.
they're just like being silly kids. But the monk either doesn't notice because he's so zen, or he's trying to keep his composure. And then we cut back maybe to the end. So you were approaching the bar?
Yeah. I don't know if Orilyn's following me.
Yeah, she's gonna follow you because she also wants the information on where Ishu is, but she's probably gonna go check on Tim after a while. Is the seat dirty?
I mean, not like especially dirty. it's an old.
Oh, what does that mean? She's gonna press to digitize it clean before she sits down.
It's an old stool.
Squirt some magic hand sanitizer on it.
Yeah, there might be like some ale that's spilled on it for the last 25 years or something. But yeah, you can press to digitate, clean it, whatever, no problem.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm guessing that's what happens. You guys walk up to the bar, and you magically clean a stool and sit down, and maybe one of his eyebrows raises, but that's it. Maybe he's like cleaning a glass or something.
Can I get an ale, sir?
What kind would you like?
What kind do you have?
We've got a few different kinds of ale. Are you looking to spend coin, or just get something cheap to fill the stomach?
I hand him a gold coin. Something worth this much.
Okay. He grins. Maybe he picks up the coin and like puts it to his teeth to like bite it, to like test it if it's real. And he seems satisfied with like and then he like puts it in his pocket. Says, "Sure, one moment," and he like goes back behind the bar. And he probably comes back with like a big pitcher of dark beer that you could like float a quarter in. It's so thick. But it's nice. It's a good quality ale. And he sets it on the table and he says, "Newcomers, I take it. Lot of new faces in town these days. What can I help you with?"
Have you seen? How tall is Ishu, by the way? I think kobolds are like short, aren't they?
Yeah.
75-foot tall red dragon
He's
hero.
he's like, he probably thinks he's taller than he is, but
Cape the size of a mountain.
he's probably like 3 feet, maybe 4 feet tall. At
Okay.
most.
She'll just indicate with her hand about how tall. Have you seen a red lizard-looking guy about this high, wearing a purple cape with gold embroidery on it?
Seen him. I have to throw him out almost every day, it seems.
What?
Well, we don't
Does he cause
serve wild animals here.
He's not a wild animal.
He's a kobold. I've never met a kobold I could trust before.
Does Timothy hear this?
You're gambling, dude. This kobold is a hero, you know.
Yeah, he says that a lot. So is there some truth to that story then, I take it?
Yes, and he's also. Wait, where's the family he was with?
Oh, he had mentioned something about a family that he was protecting. I think they're staying in one of the common houses. They're like an inn, but you share the room with other folks.
I see.
Is that in the dirt district?
Yeah, there should be a few here. We've had to open up several more of them with the flow of refugees like water here.
Do you think you can direct us to that direction? Is it nearby?
It's not too far. Maybe 10, 20-minute walk. He says if you just follow the ring, to the north or to the northeast or something. If you just keep walking around the ring the way you were going, you should spot it. No problem.
Is there some sort of landmark we can
It's
watch out
near.
for?
It's close to a well. There's no signage for the place or anything like that. A bit ramshackle, you see, and I think all of their bunks are full at the moment. But it's the building right by a well, and he probably describes a particular well that's made out of like a certain stone or something.
So, Ishu, that's the kobold. How often does he come in here?
Well, he tries to get food or a bed pretty much every day. Doesn't seem to understand the concept of money, I think.
Mm,
That sounds like him.
I told him he can sleep outside with the dogs.
Do you have a dog house? Or where do the dogs sleep?
I don't know. I don't have any dogs.
All right. Well, actually, I wanted to ask you a bit about the city. We just got here not too long ago. I noticed that there's different sections. Can you show us or explain the lay of the land? How do things work here in the Five Rings?
Well, it's a monastery town, you see, so a lot of the city guard, a lot of the folks who keep order here are from the monastery. Some of the guards are trained monks, perhaps for strength or justice, but all of the arcana have equal say here. What you might want to know about the Dirt District specifically, he kind of leans in. His voice maybe becomes a little more hushed. He looks. He breaks eye contact with you to look around the inn, like to gauge like if anyone's watching him. And he says, "Just don't get on the wrong side of the devils here."
There are devils.
They
Like
follow
actual
the.
devils?
They follow the arcana, the devil. They have a certain sway here in the Dirt District.
Is it easy to go in and out of the districts?
You'll need special permission to make your way up. Stone District shouldn't be hard for you to reach. I think you just need to pay the coin. But
What's the entrance fee?
I think it is about 10 gold a person for Stone District. I don't go there much.
And the other districts, you said special permission. Who do we get permission from?
Well, to enter into the monastery or the temple districts, you'll need permission from one of the monasteries or the citadel. Security has gotten tight recently because of some confusion with some magistrates. Seems they don't want this city to be burned to the ground for no reason. 10 gold should be able to get you into Stone Jade, I believe, just costs more, but I haven't gone there myself. But if you want to go any higher than that, you're going to need special permission from our rulers, our religious leaders, perhaps.
How do you get special permission if you're not allowed in there?
Well, I suppose you'd have to seek an audience with someone with some sway or power in town. Or if you were, let's say, like a student joining the monastery, that would certainly grant you a special case.
I see.
Do any of you follow any of the arcana in particular?
Oh, I follow the most amazing person. He's called the Green Lord, and I think you would do very well to meet him someday.
You want to make a persuasion check?
You what?
You want to make a persuasion check?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like glance down at Orilyn's bag.
Oh no.
It's not bad for a natural 5. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't shut you down. He's not super interested. Maybe he says something like, you sound like one of those old followers, maybe like the fire worshippers.
Do you like plants?
He
kind of looks slightly confused.
Do you
for a
like-
second.
a religious option for you?
Do you like the wilderness? Do you like to hunt?
Not per se.
Oh, well, I still think, I mean, if you eat plants, you probably like plants well enough, so...
Odayn shouts him a look like, I'm sorry.
The Green Lord is very important, so I think you should follow him.
Do you have a card or a flyer? Or...
I
Something I
am
can-
a walking flyer. What kinds of questions do you have?
I don't know. Maybe you could tell me a little bit about this Green Lord, you say?
Yes. So, he is King Oberon. He normally lives in the Feywilds, but the Feywilds are dealing with a little difficulty right now. So,
What is the Feywild?
that's where I'm from.
Oh, is that like an uncorded land? Is that somewhere? What direction is it?
I think don't quote me on this, but I think it's a different world.
So they're up or
Because-
down.
His eyes
Not really sure.
glaze over. Like when you say that, he's like, "Oh,
I
didn't realize I was talking to a crazy person." Kind of look on his face like he suddenly realizes. So he goes from like, being in like asking questions and stuff to just like, okay, like short, becomes very short with you, like, okay, sure, whatever you say, kind of demeanor.
Orilyn, I think we should stop pestering the man and try to
Wait,
ask him more questions about where to find the issue.
I got one more thing though. Have you ever seen
sure.
anybody like me?
No, now that you mention it.
So
Nothing like
it's not entirely impossible that there's another world.
I suppose. Heard of
Right.
stranger stories. Now that I think about it.
Right. So I think it's perfectly fine for you to believe in Oberon.
Well, what does this Oberon have to offer me?
Well, so get this, right? He's the Green Lord. So when flesh comes for your city and you have to destroy it all and then rebuild, you can pray to him to help your plants grow so you have food on your table.
So you've heard the same stories in this other world that you come from, too, then? About the
Oh, I
flesh.
came here to fight the flesh. Kind of.
Well, good. If what they're saying is true, we could use more like you, I think. What should I do to earn this Oberon's favor?
I think for now it's good to just persuade people, tell people. Well, actually, your number one thing is to find plants and spread them all over because he likes the green. He likes he likes nature.
Make another persuasion check. Okay. Yeah, so I think maybe he's like prepping a meal for someone who's like ordered some food. And he's like he goes to hand the plate off to like a server or somebody. And it's like a sad looking meal, right? Like it's not it's a little bit light, like maybe the meat portion is a bit smaller than a good serving. You know, like some of the vegetables don't look quite healthy. And he says, well, we certainly could use better harvest here in town, I think. I tell you what, I think it couldn't hurt to try, right?
Absolutely not. It's
So-
always good to try.
How does this work? Do I just make prayers?
Sure, you can make prayers.
Plant parenthood.
I mean, I just have conversations with him, but
Maybe you said put up plants. He likes green things. Maybe if I just add some plant decorations to the tavern. That
oh, that would be lovely. You could plant flowers and oh, you know some good flowers that are also herbs. You could make tea.
Oh, that's a good idea. There is a tea shop close by. I've heard that well, it's run by a blind man, you see, but I've heard that his tea is quite good, actually.
Yeah, so you could grow your own herbs for herbal tea, and you know, you could also grow some herbs to spice up the food so it tastes a little better.
Well, that certainly would help, I think. There's like maybe as you say that, the guy got his food and he's like tasted it, and you just hear like from across the end just like a disdainful noise as the guy like bites into his food and he's like, "Oh, who's serving this filth?" Just like across the tavern somewhere.
Yeah, you know, with herbs making it taste better, I bet you'd be the talk of the town. In a good way instead of a bad way.
Certainly, it couldn't hurt business, I suppose. I just worry that these rowdy drunks might hurt these plants. But
Just keep them in the windows and keep the drunks away from the windows, because you know plants like sunlight.
it's a good point, I suppose.
Although, if you want something that doesn't need sunlight, you could try some mushrooms.
Will the smoke bother them, do you think?
You know, I don't know. I
I don't know
They already
either.
have shrooms here.
do they?
I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
probably already have shrooms. You could grow shrooms that your customers would like. I mean, do you have any plants right now? I could ask them.
There's probably maybe there's like a dead bed of flowers out front. Like, I mean, it more
Oh.
looks like weeds at this point.
I can go ask them. You want me to?
You can talk to them.
Oh yeah.
Is that a gift from this Oberon? That seems like a weird power, you know, like, is it useful at all? Talk to
Yeah.
plants?
Of course, you can make sure that they're happy and healthy.
Oh,
Because a happy and healthy plant means they'll keep growing happy and healthy, which means you get to have a steady supply.
yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Let me know what the plants say. He turns back to Odayn, and he's like, so if you guys are looking for work, there's a board, a bounty board outside where some jobs are posted, that kind of thing. If you haven't learned already, magistrates aren't exactly welcome here, so he doesn't like say you are magistrates, but it's kind of like a if you guys are magistrates, you might not want to tell anybody kind of the thing. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you did mention some sort of commotion about magistrates. What happened?
they don't know. There's been reports that some magistrates have gone rogue or something, committed some atrocities. They until the confusion dies down, they're just not letting them into town.
You seem to be very knowledgeable. At least you know about the flesh. Does everyone here know about it? How is the Five Rings keeping it at bay?
I didn't think it was a real thing, to be honest with you, but
Oh, it's a real thing. We've seen it firsthand.
yeah,
It's spreading.
well, there's a lot of rumors that go around the district, and we've heard a lot of stories from the people, the refugees mostly, that have been showing up here. But how people talk, and sometimes they embellish a little bit. I had assumed that it wasn't all true. I mean, how could it be, right? Like,
Well, you guys need to prepare yourself because this thing is spreading fast. It's already taken over cities and towns. We've seen it, and people are getting infected. The animals are infected. The rivers are infected. Your food supplies might be affected. So I'm not sure exactly how the Five Rings operates, but it might be a good idea to warn your leaders.
right, because they'll listen to us all the way down here, right?
Well, nothing will happen if you don't try.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, I mean,
But thank you for your ale. We must be going. We need to go look for our friend.
yeah,
Thanks
sure.
for
And
your time.
like I said, if
Thanks
you
for the nice
guys
chat.
need work,
And Odayn's gonna go walk out with Orilyn.
You did pay him a whole gold, so I would I would hope he would be willing to give us information like that.
yeah.
Are you gonna leave Tim in there?
So how do I do this gambling thing?
Yeah. Speaking of Tim, how's he doing?
Yeah. So, what's the plan, Tim? Are you just gonna approach a?
Tim probably, while they were doing that.
Let me reset my internet. I'm having some issues. Hang on.
He broke.
Am I back? Fucking
Did it
Can you
internet.
break?
hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. My internet's just a piece of absolute shit, is all. Anyways.
Well, it's good that you were able to come back.
Yeah, mobile hotspot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to get the actual internet to work for a little while. So we were streaming for a little bit, but now we're just recording again. So Tim, you were gonna go gamble, and we were getting into that. How do you want to approach these folks?
Timothy will try to look at whoever looks like they might be running the gambling. He doesn't
yeah,
know
there's
exactly how to identify that, but whoever looks like they know most what's going on, and they're the least overexcited about the gambling.
there's probably a person who's like in charge of taking bets or something. Make an insight check. Okay. All right.
Oof.
Oh no, he's about to lose a lot of money.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to see if you can get a feel for this guy. I
Watch
mean,
him go 100 gold into debt.
yeah. All I'll really tell you is that this the guy who's like in charge of the money. He's wearing like dark colored armor, like light leather armor, but it's like all black. And yeah, he's probably like smoking from a hookah and just like sort of keeping notes as far as like what bets are being placed and that kind of thing. He doesn't seem to be joining in like the raucous yelling and excitement and that kind of stuff.
I walk over to him.
Yeah, okay. He
How do
looks up
I
at you.
how do I I kind of look back and forth.
New blood looking to earn some coin.
Yes.
He smiles. It's probably like a gap in his teeth where he's like missing a tooth from it being punched out or from liquor rot or something like that. And yeah, he just smiles and he says, "How much coin are you looking to wager, stranger?"
I pull out my bag with 39 gold coins.
Okay.
These.
Nobody else is with you, right? Like it's just you.
No.
You rolled really low on
No,
insight.
it's just me.
So
Yeah.
you don't notice this, but the audience would notice. Like when you pull out a big bag of coin, like everybody's eyes are on you. Like everybody in the room. Like, and there's a few people we see behind you, like exchanging knowing looks and that kind of thing. Maybe a few of them are looking at the guy you're talking to and like raising an eyebrow. Yeah. So you just present the coin you have to him.
Yeah. I hand that to him. So, how would I go about betting? Or I don't hand it to him, I hold it out to him. How would I go about betting this?
Well, it depends on how you want to bet, stranger. Do you want to have it all in one go?
He thinks back to what Orilyn told him.
How brave are you feeling? How lucky do you feel today?
I'm very brave. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty lucky.
All right then.
Yeah, let's all in one go. Yeah.
One turn of the tiles it is then. And he like points to somebody and has them come over and they look at the sack of coin. They probably pull out like an equal amount of coin, hand it to the guy, and the guy hands him like a tin container. It's like, I don't know, 6 inches wide, but like 1 inch tall. And the guy looks at the container, he opens it, and he pulls out all these tiles, and he offers you a seat at the table. Are you gonna sit down?
Has he taken my money yet, or am I still holding on?
He's taken your money and he's taken somebody else's money.
Okay.
Basically, you guys, it's been presented that you're playing against this person, and you guys have been given these tiles. And he's like he's arranging the tiles all on the table face down. And you guys can start mixing them up, basically. You can start
Tim starts trying to figure out how to play Mahjong.
Yeah. I mean, this is like loosely based on Mahjong.
Yeah.
But it's like essentially like a war game, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna both roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest number wins. But basically, you guys are like shuffling these tiles face down so nobody can see what's on them. and you're gonna draw a tile at random and play it against the other person's tile, and whoever rolls the highest wins.
Okay. Can I use my inspiration?
Use it.
I mean, I suppose you can use it for this. Yeah, sure. I'll be nice.
Alright.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win. Let's see. No. Okay. So yeah, you win. The guy is gonna take his take or whatever. So you bet 39 gold. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
So let's say you get back. Let's say you get back 60 gold total.
Yeah. If Tim understood how money worked better, he'd be pretty upset. But he's alright with this.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you know the guy probably had to bet about 39 gold. I mean, that means 20 gold is
This
going
guy
to
skimmed a lot off the top. But
yeah.
Tim's like, he's kind of smiling like, I did it.
He says, "Good job. The Wheel of Fortune smiles on you today, sir. You want to go for another round? I think you can win more."
Timothy looks at his bag of gold, and he thinks about how he wanted to buy Orilyn a present. He looks around. At this point, have they left yet?
Who, your party members?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you guys left?
How long did the game take?
Not very long. Maybe.
No,
Maybe.
we're probably
Probably was
still at the
still
counter at this point.
Yeah. Fair enough.
He looks over.
I imagine Orilyn spent a lot of time, like probably more time than I actually did, talking about Oberon. So
There's probably like one or two people like egging you on, Tim. Like there might be like, "Oh, he did really good his first game. I bet you can win more from him. What do you think? You think you can empty his pockets?" You know, like they're egging you on, trying to get you to bet again.
Timothy's about to cave to peer pressure. Yeah, he looks at the pile he has. Oh, okay. And he puts his 60 back. And he goes for it again.
Okay, all right.
If Timothy wasn't so gullible, this would go differently.
All right. So you want to play another round? I guess another D20. You don't got inspiration anymore.
Yeah.
You betting at all?
Yeah. Timothy is an all or nothing type of person.
Oh no!
Yeah.
You still have the
Unfortunately.
one. You still have the one gold, right?
Yeah, that's a separate gold.
Okay, good.
The guy you're playing against is like obviously addicted to gambling, and when you're like, "Yeah, let's go for another round. I'll bet it all." He's like kind of mad. Like he's like, fine," and he like pulls out another sack of gold and sets it down.
Oh no.
Well, then he gets a good.
Like he probably is smoking like a rolled cigarette, and he drains like half the cigarette in one hit, and he's just like tapping on the table like anxious, like, "Come on, let's get this over with."
Oh no.
All right, let's see.
He'll do a 1.
Oh my
gosh! All right, so you win. So this time you bet 60 gold. So it would be. I'm trying to do the math.
Out of 80, he took 20. So out of 120, he'd
40
take,
or
like,
30, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get back 90. Right? Yeah. I think
Yeah.
that's right.
Oh, not 901, 91. There we go. Timothy says, Thank you.
Yeah, you get a few
And-
like claps on the back, and like people are like, yeah, they're like yelling for and they're like all excited. This guy is like mad. Like he looks
Timothy is very proud of himself.
he looks really pissed.
Timothy is good at gambling and likes gambling.
Yeah, the guy who's in charge of your money is like he's shooting the guy who's getting mad a disdainful look, like better keep yourself under control kind of thing. And he smiles at you. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. You want to try your luck again? You seem to be pretty lucky. The other guy's like shaking
Tim
his
looks
head.
up at this point.
No.
Has anybody left from the party?
I think maybe they're wrapping up their conversation now.
Well,
I should-
Orilyn would have left first because right after he asked, or right after he agreed that she should ask about plants and smoke, she would have left Odayn to keep
If-
speaking with him. So
if
she could go talk.
Orlin's left, then Timothy's probably gonna leave because he realizes that when Orlin's near him, he wins at games.
Orilyn's your lady luck.
He thinks that Orlin's a good luck charm for games because she's from another world or something.
Okay.
So he's probably gonna be like, I should probably go. I think my good luck charm just left, so I think I should go.
Yeah, the guy you were playing against just mouths like "thank you" toward you, and as you like get up to walk away, I think maybe he's like his body language has changed. He's being like very submissive. He's still got some stuff he's got to talk to this guy who was taking your bets with, but he's like now he's not looking him in the eye. He's like looking down at the table, and he's
Can
almost like
Timothy make an insight check to tell this guy's in debt.
yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, yeah, you have no idea. Something seems to be up.
Yeah, I look at him. Yeah, thanks for the game. I don't know why you're thanking me because I just took all of your money, but thank you.
Yeah, and
And he walks out.
yeah, and they start to like have a like heated conversation.
Yeah, this guy's about to
boy.
die.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can just like walk out of the tavern and continue your continue what you guys are doing if you want.
Oh, as soon as Orlin's out, she's gonna look for the plants that were outside the building.
Yeah. There's like a really sad looking like water or flower bed where there's like, I mean, they're alive, but they're like more brown than green, and they're not doing too well.
It's like 1.5 dead Daisy.
Yeah, it's pretty sad looking. But yeah, you want to try to talk to them?
Yeah, she's gonna use it.
All right, let's see. Just reading the spell. Okay, so you cast a spell.
Mhm.
Do you want to speak first? Do you want to or we just like cast the spell and then all of a sudden you can hear plants? So I kind of like that. So like the spell finishes casting, and maybe at first you're hit with like a cacophony of strange noises. Like at first it's like screaming, like distant noises, like screaming and like weird noises, and then maybe you hear some like yawns and stuff. And then your vision like focuses on the flower bed in front of you, and you hear just like a
That doesn't sound too good.
Oh,
I
what can I help you with, Toots?
what's the what's the matter?
Toots.
You're blocking my sunlight here. You mind?
Oh, she'll move. So
You
that
guys,
he is...
anybody watching
Sunlight.
just sees like like a dandelion, basically, like flapping back and forth in the wind. You don't hear any of the words or anything.
Are you sure you need sunlight? I think you need some water. You're looking kind of brown.
Some water would be great. You got any?
Sure. And she will pull out a water skin and pour some on him.
Can we get plants drunk?
So you just like pour a little bit of clean water onto this like weed, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you get like a. Oh, that's nice. Or it's quite refreshing.
Why are you coughing so much?
What are you talking about?
Have you not heard yourself? You're coughing.
Listen, Toots, I don't know what this coughing thing you're talking about is, but I'm trying to grow here. I'm trying to get my photosynthesis on. So
Right,
if you could just like make this quick.
Sure, I have a few questions for you. The first one is very important. Does smoke bother you?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Awesome. The next question is, have you seen a red lizard looking guy about this tall?
What do you mean seen?
Okay, have you felt are you aware of people and creatures in the area?
What?
Right. Okay.
Listen.
How often would you like some water? Because I'll tell the guy inside to make sure you get plenty of water.
Oh, twice a day. Twice a day should be plenty.
Okay. What about your dead flower friends?
What? The dead?
Oh. Okay, I mean that they're dying, but
Oh God, they're all dead. I knew it.
I'm gonna. she's gonna look at the flowers. Like, are they dead or are they?
Yeah, they're dead. It's the only living
yeah.
flower. He doesn't know it.
I'm sorry, but I think you must be really sick. You can't tell your friends. Don't worry. I'll make sure that
We've never talked to each other before.
Yeah, I'll make sure that the owner of your pot is gonna water you twice a day.
Okay. Listen, the the soil down here is not the best. If we could get some of that something with some more nutrients in it, that would be great.
Sure. What do you prefer?
I don't know. Just something that's not so dry. Something I can really spread my roots in would be great.
Sure, I'll tell him that you need some fertilizer and some water twice a day. How often do you want how quickly do you go through nutrients in the soil?
What?
I'll just tell him to change it often and maybe once a year. That's probably good for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is there? You've been nice. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe don't kill. Try to be more aware if there's other plants in your soil. and be nice to them. Help each other out, maybe.
What? I need this box all to myself. I gotta have room to grow, you know?
Yeah, but if
I see
you
any
are
other
all by
plow?
yourself, you know, I think most people would consider you a nuisance because you're so selfish. So maybe just be kind to your neighbors, and people won't rip you out, and you know.
Listen, Toots, I'll be kind to my neighbors, but if you guys plant any other flowers in this box, I'm gonna strangle them. All right? I'm gonna grind them to
Okay.
mulch.
And he's like, we just cut to the other party members. We just see like the dandelion like slightly waving in the breeze, kind of back and forth, you know. But it's getting like all with you. It's getting all like worked up, like it wants to fight, you know.
If I've walked out at this point, I'm just looking at Orilyn and looking at the plant and looking at Orilyn.
No, we're just staring at Orilyn talking at this plant.
She's just talking.
I look at Orilyn. I was gonna tell you that I won twice, but you seem, and I look at the plant again, preoccupied.
Oh no, I think we're about done. You want to ask the plant anything?
Did you make friends, Orilyn?
Kinda.
Did you learn anything?
Yeah. Nothing super useful, but useful enough for the tavern keeper. I'll be right back, and she'll go inside. Oh wait, she's gonna pop her head back out. Bye, plant. And then she'll go back inside.
Timothy looks at Odayn.
Jane looks at Timothy and she looks super confused.
It's I know that I'm weird, but it's not just me. That was weird, right?
Yeah,
That
I
was
think we
weird.
She might not be okay. We should probably check on her. Should watch out for her, Timothy. Watch
So
her back.
Yeah.
plants can't see. And I mean, unless Ishu had speak with plants or like brushed up against this dandelion. I think.
Yeah, I don't know. In the spell it says you can question the plants about events in the spell's area and gain any information about creatures that have passed. So.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
But I guess if he's in a planter, because I think plants probably have like tendril sense or something, so they probably would normally feel through the earth. But if he's in a planter, he probably wouldn't have felt it at all. This is her first time talking to a plant. She doesn't know.
It's my first time talking as a plant, so. Maybe the next plant will give you more information. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know,
She'll
just
probably
kinda
pick one
rolling
that's
with it.
not in a planter. So she'll go back inside and she'll tell the tavern keeper that so the weed outside wants to be watered twice a day, and said he could use some fertilizer in his soil. And he says he doesn't care about the smoke, so I think other plants are probably fine. But if I ever visit again and you got plants, I can always, ask them how they're doing.
He's also from Boston.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he also had a strange accent. I don't know if other I don't know where he got his accent from. He sounds quite different from you.
He's either imported or all plants are from Boston.
So I was originally gonna do like a hippie accent for a plant. I didn't know what kind of plant you're gonna talk to, so I was ready to do the whole like, "Hey man, how's it going, man?" kind of thing. But
It would have been funny if she found a pot plant. It's high on itself.
A potted pot plant.
there you go. Yeah. The innkeeper's like, he thanks you and stuff, and maybe rolls his eyes a little bit, but yeah, he seems like agreeable. He seems like he's gonna get on the case of putting some nicer plants up and around the inn and stuff. So what do you guys want to do now? You've got the bulletin board you can check. You can go and check that common living area, the common houses or whatever, which is really just like a big open room full of beds, basically.
We should probably go get Fee first, and then go for Ishi together.
Yeah. So what's Fee and Abishai been up to this whole time? Are you guys getting food at the food stand or?
So Fee notices the kids that were making a prank to this old guy, and she gets close to the kids, and you know how you make eye contact at the same level. As the tells the kid, that's not really kind to do that, you know. Have you ever heard of the story about the frog in the pail?
No.
Here we go. No, what's the story?
Well, there was this frog who was hopping around a farm, and he was too curious, and he ended up falling into a pail filled with fresh milk. And then he swam, and he couldn't get out of it. But he was so determined, he kicked and squirmed until at last the milk turned into a hunk of butter, and then he was able to come out.
Why didn't he just drink the milk, though?
Well, I don't think frogs drink milk. But speaking of this, I'm getting hungry. Do you guys want to eat, or maybe do you guys want to eat? There's this restaurant close by.
Are you offering us some food?
Oh sure, but before
He's
you
about
do
to buy
that,
an army.
but before you do that, do you want to apologize to the old man?
The monk is still meditating. Do you want him to interrupt his meditation?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess if we're gonna get food for it.
Yeah, so maybe a couple of the kids, they like group up and sort of like approach the monk who's still sitting there meditating, and one of the kids steps out and is like, "Hey,
I'm sorry that we put that frog on your head. It was a little immature, I think. We'll try to do better next time, or not bother you while you're meditating or whatever."
The monk doesn't respond.
Is the frog still there?
Probably, yeah. Unless it like jumped off on its own or something. I don't think it would.
He would take the frog out from his head, on his head.
Okay.
It's a poison dart frog. They killed him.
Yeah. You pick up the frog and the guy falls over dead. No.
Oh wait.
There's like a big welt on the top of his head where the frog was sitting. No. It's just a normal like toad or whatever. And you grab it, and the guy doesn't respond. He doesn't respond to kids. He doesn't respond to you. Yeah, the kids seem satisfied with their apology. Like it went really well, right? So somebody's breathing into their microphone.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, my mic cover fell off.
Oh.
But yeah, they come back over and they kind of like shrug their shoulders and they're like, "All right,
how about that food?"
All right, follow me. Let's go to this stand.
Yeah, they like 10 kids are running behind you excitedly for a treat.
So, what's in the Master Tax Tasty Walk?
I mean, he has a variety of stuff. It's a lot of like noodles and rice, and then there's like some meat and vegetable dishes. He mostly just like mixes everything together in the wok and then like cooks it all at the same time, basically, and serves it. And you can just like ask for what you want in your bowl or whatever. Yeah, and it's just like a hodgepodge of like you can get steak or pork or chicken. It's kind of like Panda Express. Where you can get like chicken, pork, maybe some fish or steak, and he'll be like rice or noodles.
Honey walnut shrimp.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't think he has anything that
I have
nice.
to make walk tonight.
But
All right.
yeah.
Master Walk, I presume.
Master Talk. It's the walk that's tasty.
So these kids seem to be hungry, and I want to feed them. They can order what they want, and I can pay for it. And then I look at
talk, but can he walk the walk?
Okay. So, yeah, he says, "Are you sure these kids probably have eyes bigger than their stomachs?"
all right, and then I make a condition with the kids. Just order one plate, small plate or big plate. Wait, one big plate for each of you.
Can you make a perception check? Fee?
Okay.
Okay. You do like notice out of the corner of your eye while you're doing this that it's more of those guys in those dark leathers off in like one corner watching you do all this. Kind of like whispering back and forth to each other. But they don't interrupt you or anything. You can continue.
Okay.
Um,
So one for each of these kids, please.
Sure, yeah. So he's, over a few minutes, he's cooking up some of these dishes. He can cook it up relatively fast because the kiln gets hot. But yeah, let's see. How much it costs.
200 children, 200 larges. That'll be 5,000 platinum. You were all worried about Tim losing all of his money, but it was Fee.
Fee likes to feed.
I mean, it's not super expensive. It's like 2 silver a plate, I think, maybe at most. So like 1 gold for all the kids, or I'm sorry, 2 gold.
2 gold
for all the kids.
I'll also order for Abachai and I.
Okay, so that's another 4 silver. So total of 2 gold, 4 silver.
Okay.
Everybody gets a meal. So you don't have to mark off a ration or anything later on when you take a long rest. You should be fine.
So Master Tak, do you sell goods?
Not here. I just cook food. But if there's something in particular you're looking for, I might be able to point you in the right direction.
Looking for food like flour and some cinnamons and salt. But I'll talk to these kids for now. Talk to you later.
Well, if you're looking for bulk orders, I can always point you towards my guy, where I get all of my supplies.
So where do you get your supplies from?
Yeah, he, let's see here. I think he probably gets them from Lye Wheat and Steel, the general goods place.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Is it close?
I mean, it's relatively close. Sure.
Maybe I'll let the group know.
He's
where
like,
the-
ooh, trade secrets. And he's like, Walmart.
Yeah. If you tell him Talk sent you, he might, work with you a bit on the price.
you. I'll let them know about that. Now I want to speak to the kids.
Okay.
Seems that you guys are full. Do you mind talking to me regarding have you ever seen this short fellow around your size, probably, and then he has red scales?
Oh, are you talking about that weird, creepy, like, dragon guy?
Oh,
He comes
so
by
you've
the
seen him.
inn every day. He says he's looking for his friends, but he never finds them.
Well, I'm one of his friends, and we're looking for him.
I mean, he's
Um,
probably around town somewhere. I think he's been sleeping in one of the fields with in like a ramshackle doghouse or something.
do you mind pointing me at this doghouse? And I show like 2 gold coins to these kids.
Yeah, their eyes glint with excitement when they see the coins. Which kid are you giving the money to? You're just gonna pick one?
I'll give it to you once we find him.
So the kids have a disagreement because one kid is getting the money and they're not splitting it. So basically, they all are trying to fight each other to give you the directions first.
Okay, don't fight, children. You see, how about I give you each a silver coin? If you find my friend with the red scales.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see here. Let me pull Roll20 back up.
If these children could do math, they might be very upset.
Yeah. Yeah, forgetting the fact that they're disappointed because they're getting less money. I mean, I think it's gonna be in the dirt district. We'll say you guys are like hanging out kind of in this area right now.
Mm-hmm.
The like there are like plots of farmland inside the walls in some of these places. It's probably a lot bigger than it actually looks like on the map. But yeah, maybe around up here somewhere is where they kind of direct you to. But yeah, they sort of direct you to like the northwestern part of the ring. And to look for a field with a tree and a doghouse in it, and that is all. There's no crops in that field. It's not being used for anything else at the moment. That's sort of like your landmark to find it. It's just like a field with a tree and a doghouse. And there's like a lot of grass too.
Thank you, children. I'll wait for my friends here. I don't know if they're still in that inn, but I'll
Probably
let them
took-
know about this.
Yeah, you guys can group up now if you like, or
Yeah, it probably took some time for the guy to cook up all the food for that many kids
yeah.
and
Yeah.
yourself. So we might be meeting each other on our way back to each other.
Probably.
Although, before Orilyn left, like after she told the guy about the plants response, she would have asked him if Ishu comes back, please like let him stay here. So until we come back to retrieve him.
It's a commandment of the Green Lord.
Are you paying? Are you paying for a room?
How much does the room cost?
Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
What time is
Uh,
it?
It is. What time of day is it in game? Is that what you're
Yeah.
asking?
Yeah.
It's probably like mid-afternoon.
Yep.
Took you guys a couple hours to walk to town. I think that's a. Is everybody cool with that?
You cut out a bit.
Like mid-afternoon,
Yeah.
as far as
Yeah.
time
Oh
goes?
yeah.
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 Okay. So the rooms here are 5 silver.
Okay, so if he comes, he's got a room, and she'll put down the 5 silver.
That's actually a lot nicer than I was expecting.
It's modest. It's not great.
Yeah. And if he does, yeah, you can let him stay here. And we'll come by if we don't find him before then, and pick him up.
Right. And if he starts to make a mess or stab any of my guests or anything like
He
that.
won't. If you want, you can tell him. His friends are here, and he has to stay in the room. You don't have to let him in the rest of the area, so he won't stab any of your guests. Just tell him to stay in the room and wait for us.
All right. I'm just saying it wouldn't be the first time that he's done that since he showed up a few weeks ago.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Make an intelligence check.
We taught him well.
Straight up intelligence, or
Yeah, I want to see if Orilyn picks up on this.
okay.
Ooh. I think maybe you just assume that he.
Almost an 18.
What? Somebody say something? Hello?
I think it was. I think it. Yeah, I don't.
That's
I heard
all it was.
something in the background also.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I heard somebody talking. Yeah, okay. So, I think, maybe Orilyn just assumes that he's mistaken about how long Ishi's been coming around. He said he's been doing this for a few weeks, but you guys just saw him like a couple days ago, so that's all.
Wait.
Anyways, continue.
She'll go once that's done. She'll just go find Odayn and Timothy
Okie dokie.
and see if they've already met up.
Orilyn, I won so much money.
You won?
Yeah, twice. I put almost all of my money in, but I remembered what you told me, so I kept one off to the side.
Well, I'm very proud of you for not betting all of your money. I'm also proud of you for actually winning twice.
Yeah, I bet 39, and then I got 60, and then I bet 60, and I got 90.
So, listen, there's always a loser, and I
Yeah,
would
that other guy
recommend-
was a loser. I beat him.
Yeah, so I would recommend next time, maybe you had beginner's luck. Next time, maybe don't bid most of your money. Maybe like a fifth.
It's also possible
I
they were
love
trying
gambling.
It's also possible they were trying to hustle you.
Yeah, I know. Timothy doesn't. Yeah, I made so much money.
Yeah, so maybe just do a fifth next time, just to be on the safe side, you know?
They told me I was brave and lucky.
Yeah, you were very brave and very lucky.
I won. Did I mention that I won a lot of money?
Yeah, how much did you win? You said you put in 39.
I have 90 now.
Wow. Good job. And she'll pat you on the back.
I think I'm gonna give most of it to Ishu probably.
Are you sure? If you give most of it away, then you can't bid as much next time.
But you said I shouldn't spend all of it in the same place.
No, you shouldn't. Which is also why, like, if you give it all to Issue, then you'll.
No, I said most of it.
Yeah, if you're giving most of it to Issue, then it's almost like spending it all in one place. Maybe use it to buy something nice for Issue. I heard he's been sleeping with dogs, maybe. I don't know if he actually even found a place with dogs. I just apparently none of the innkeepers are letting him stay, and this innkeeper told him to go sleep with dogs.
Should we burn down the inns?
No, but we will come back with Issue and make him apologize.
Okay.
Okay.
Timothy puts his torch back in his bag.
let's go find Issue. Actually, where's Fee?
It looks like she's over there feeding children.
Yeah, you guys look over maybe, and Fee's relatively close by with a crowd of children. And there's one child in the crowd who's like loaded his mouth up with as much food as he could fit in it, and he's just making faces at one of the other kids. Just going, "Nah," and he's like dropping food out of his mouth while he's doing that. Just being gross, weird little kids, you know?
Yeah, fun times.
Timothy, can you please not murder any of them, please?
Do you say that as we walk up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fee, you made friends with the. You can.
Children.
You made friends with the enemy.
You made friends with the. Are these the same children that Orilyn was talking to?
Probably.
Yeah.
Or at
can
least very
understand them?
similar group.
Oh yes, I used to be a child myself.
I mean, I was a child too once, but I don't understand. They weren't speaking common.
Oh, I grew up in a very not so lavish life like you, I suppose. You are a noble after all.
Yeah.
This is true. I speak high common.
Some of the stuff they say to you, Fee, you don't get either. I think you just get bits and pieces where you can just understand them relatively well. It works kind of like it works kind of like Mandarin, where there's like 100 different dialects. And so, like, yeah, some of them just like talk a little bit differently.
I feel like because I lived in Tennessee for a short period of time, but I grew up on the West Coast, so I feel like it might be similar to when I was working in Tennessee and this guy came in, and he was trying to say, 'cause I worked at a hardware store and he was getting hardware for a school. He said, "This for broke any skoogs?" I'm like, "What's a skoog?" I imagine their accent, the way they're speaking, is like the words are not what they're supposed to be, but they're kind of similar.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. Yeah.
Like, what is this?
Yeah. That's a great way to put it. Like, have you ever seen like man, there was some like old West shows where they would go to like a town that's been isolated for 100 years or something, and they just use different words for things now. And so it's like hard to, they're like hillbilly yokel dialect is so different that it's like hard to understand. It's a similar thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, anyways. What do you guys want to do now? So you guys like going to look for Issue? Like, what's the plan?
Tell them about that general goods store, but then I also tell them that the kids found a lead to where Issue might be.
We should go to the store so we can buy Issue a present for when we see him.
That sounds like a great idea, Tim.
Yeah,
I'm
he's been
thinking of
in the
making
city
a
long.
feast.
Making a feat?
No, a feast for him too.
Oh,
A feast.
I was gonna say he's not quite that short.
If we're gonna go look for stores, I think Odayn's gonna be on the lookout for stores that sell weapons.
Okay. Any other stores you guys looking for?
I think that Timothy would be happy with the farming supply store or food supply basics.
Lie, wheat, steel.
I would say like high-end clothing stuff or like jewelry to buy them capes and hats and things, but
And socks.
I don't think that they have those here.
I mean,
Yeah,
you might be able to find
That's
stuff like
right.
that.
not in this ring. In this ring, the stuff wouldn't be great though. Is what I'm saying. I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would find better stuff higher up. If you guys are looking for like a magic shop, or something like that, that might be different though. You might be able to find one here.
Are all the shops like spread out, or are they like concentrated in
I mean,
the area?
they're probably kind of spread out. Like, there's no real organization to the dirt district. A lot of it's just kind of random. There's a lot of places where like all the buildings, like most of the buildings are built out of wood, but there might be like places where like somebody had built a shop and then somebody came along later and built their house on top of that shop, right? Maybe with a separate entrance or something. So it's like built. This is one building that's been added onto or built by two different people. You know, there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Where stuff is just like people are basically like just building on top of other people. But I mean, there's all kinds of stuff here. There's like barracks, inns. There's all the kinds of shops you could need. There's like farming areas. It's its own community. There's stables. There's all that kinds of stuff. It's not all just like rundown poor. It all kind of does have that sort of seedy vibe to it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Or
you guys
like seeds.
you guys would kind of feel like outsiders here a bit too. Like the people that live here are in on something you don't quite know about. Maybe people might be looking at you funny, especially Fee and Orilyn. And every once in a while, you'd probably spot some more of those dark, leather-armored folks just sort of watching you, keeping tabs on where you're going, that kind of thing.
I don't know what happened, but Orilyn disappeared from the Roll20 map.
I see you.
She's there for us.
What? I want to
Right
try
next to
refreshing.
Odayn.
I see
There you go.
Fee. Oh, there she
Here,
is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right by your
It's like,
pseudo dragon.
Why did she suddenly disappear from me? That was
Yeah.
weird.
I just moved you. Did it pop back up? Is it?
Yeah, I see her now.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh.
for some reason, she was totally gone. Sorry.
That's weird. Roll20 being Roll20, man.
Yep.
Yeah, there's also like there's a lot of like opium dens, that kind of stuff here too. But I mean, yeah, you could find like any kind of shop. There might be several blacksmiths. I just don't think all the shops are in one area and like all the living areas are in another area. I think it's just kind of random.
I think Orilyn's found her place to go and
But there's like tea shops and
try and make conversions. If there's all these high people, it must be fairly easy to convert.
And then you'll be able to talk to plants. Yeah, talking to plants, man. Sounds cool.
Maybe she'll give that a try later.
yeah.
I think what we
Plants
should
already
do-
talked to me. Just get on my level.
Yeah, there might be a couple times you're like walking by a business and someone's being arrested. Or maybe you guys walk by an alley and a couple of those dark leather armored figures are like beating a person in the alley.
We just walk on by.
Would you guys stop and like try to interrupt that kind of? I mean, there might be some of that kind of stuff going on.
Yeah, seems legit to me.
Just like-
I think what we should do is focus on grabbing issue first.
I think yeah, that's fine. I think Tim, roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So we just see you walk by an alley. You don't notice what's going on. And like in the camera like stops on the alley and you guys are like just finish walking by and the camera stays there. And we see in the alley the same guy you were betting against earlier is being beaten up by two of those like dark leather arm guys. And he like sees you. He's like laying on the ground, like in the fetal position, like trying to protect himself from being kicked or whatever. And he like looks up and he sees you walk by. Like we see his eyes that he like recognizes you, but he doesn't like say anything or call out or anything. Yeah, and then we just the camera rejoins with you guys as you're walking along. I think just to kind of give you guys something to do here, I think you guys walk by like a bounty board. And a few guys like us take a look at it as you walk by. You don't have to stop or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll glance at it.
There's a lot of stuff on there. The first thing you might see is like a sort of like a propaganda political letter talking about how magistrates can't be trusted, and if you see magistrate or know of someone that's a magistrate, to report them to the authorities so that they can be detained until things are worked out, until the confusion is worked out. Talk of like a possible inquisition against the magistrate, maybe. Another thing you might see on the board is like a bounty posting. It's like by the order of Crudyat Vistaris, the following fugitives are wanted, dead or alive, with all of their possessions. And it's got like a picture of they're all drawings, and they're probably like exaggerated drawings, right? So you got like a picture of like a turtle who's like old and like got a scar on his face. And there's like a picture of a tiefling who's like got blood all over his face and maybe like pieces of organ hanging out of his mouth, like he was eating somebody.
I don't know. It doesn't seem exaggerated to me.
Yeah, but they're all like, this is all B team, right? But they're all like really exaggerated, like depictions of them to make them look especially violent or cruel, or whatever.
I don't think they need to be exaggerated in Virus case.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably understated with Vira.
Yeah.
What does Ambience look like?
Oh, that's a good question. What do you think? I think that's up to Ambien. What do you think?
Being violent?
Yeah, like what do you think your wanted poster would look like if it was like a? Because I'm having a hard time just coming up with it off the top of my head. But if it was like an exaggerated depiction of Ambien.
Can't really tell who Ambien is because he changes wigs all the time.
Maybe it just doesn't look like Ambien. Like maybe the name is right, but it looks like a totally different person. Like the get up is all wrong. Like it's like you were in a different costume when they had gotten the likeness. So maybe
Ambience completely in the clear.
Yeah, maybe you just changed your looks since then. Like maybe it was like a different on-stage persona or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he changed into the geisha-like outfit after we left.
but yeah, there's that, and then that the bounty poster looks, I mean, weathered. This bounty board is like exposed to the rain and stuff, so I think the poster might be a little bit worn. Like maybe you have to like there's part of it that's like torn, and maybe you have to like hold it together to read it, and then as you let it go, it just kind of flops back down to the side. There's also a few jobs. There's a posting where the local guard is looking for help solving a case of missing children. There's a mentioning of like a survivor, and
Timothy.
like one of the kids survived, and it says like for more information, please meet up with let's see what the person's name is that's giving the quest. Let's see. Yeah, it says for more information to take up the job, please meet with Yaklev. Let me write his name down in the chat.
That is the missing children quest?
Yeah. Please see
Timothy will
Yaklev at I don't know, it's one of the probably
gmail.com.
the common houses maybe. Yeah. Email him at yeah. And I think maybe it's actually he's a blacksmith. I think it's meet up with Yaklev at the blacksmith is to get more information about the job.
Tim will take that poster.
Okay.
And it's about missing children, so it's getting crumpled and shoved in his pocket.
All right. I mean, I think the other party members saw it.
Yeah.
Timothy, you know they probably have posters for children all over the city, just like that one. It's not just this area. You could go take all of them down.
Anything I can do to help the cause of not finding the children, I will do. If I see more posters, they're coming down.
Yeah, but the gist of the job is like horrible monsters are using witchcraft to kidnap children. Meet with Yaklev at the, blah 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 blacksmith to find out more and to earn some coin. Let's see. There's probably other job postings too. Maybe just like a few bounties for escaped fugitives. There's a sign that says, don't forget to pay the devil, probably. There's probably just a sign that just says that. Yeah. Stuff like that. But yeah, you guys can take a like listing if you want to think about taking up a job or make a note to come back later or whatever, and continue on your way.
Does the bounty for B team look like it's more expensive than a lot of the others? Higher paying?
Yeah. It's pretty up there. It's several thousand gold, I think, for the whole crew.
Timothy takes interest in it. It's a lot of money.
I think it might mention that, you wouldn't be it's paid to the whoever turns them in first, basically. There's other people, it's part of the contract that there's other people hunting them too. So it's just like, you take the job, then you better turn them in first, kind of thing. But it's probably like so much per head. It might be like 1,000 or 2,000 gold per head.
Is anybody more expensive than anybody else?
I mean, if anybody is more expensive, it would probably be Kashama. If anybody's got a higher price on their head, it would probably be him, because he was their leader. Whatever.
MVP, most valuable person.
Well, he was the boss of them or whatever. Right. Yeah, and it might even have like their crimes listed. Like it might, for Kashama, it might say like desertion or maybe murder. I don't know. Maybe if he's killed some people. For the rest of you guys, it would be related to your character, like what
Virus
crime.
definitely includes murder.
Yeah,
Multiple accounts.
Yeah, okay.
It's probably like everyone has one or two things, and then Virus list is just like half of it.
Yeah.
Souls is one line, it's just existing.
Yeah.
Heresy.
Blasphemy or heresy, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So
Virus is like murder, torture, hostage keeping, abduction.
ritualistic murder.
Extortion, blackmail.
Cannibalism. Practicing the dark arts. That kind of thing. Yeah. So what else do you guys want to do?
I want to look for a weapon shop or a blacksmith. Some places sell weapons.
Okay.
Tim wants to go to the general goods store to buy presents for Ishu
But-
before we see him.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to. Is that before we find Ishu? What do you guys think? Should we go shopping before we find Ishu?
Well, Timothy wants to get Ishu a gift.
Tim wants to come bearing gifts.
I also want to get some general goods.
Okay. So whoever wants to go to the blacksmith, roll a d20, and one person that wants to go to the general goods store, roll a d20. We'll see which we do first.
I'll go with whoever is going alone.
Okay.
Okay. Tim, do you want to roll it?
Sure.
Okay. So it looks like general goods store first. That's what you're rolling for, Tim, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys want to go to Lie, Wheat, and Steel? That's fine. If you guys want to sell some stuff, you could do it here. But yeah, we can just go through like all the inventory stuff as opposed to like RPing out. What's going on?
I would like to buy for issue if they have like a big sun hat type of thing. The straw hats that they've had. I want to buy 2 of those if they have any.
Okay. Let's see here. I mean, it'd probably be just the price of like some common clothes, something like that.
All right.
If those are in the PHB.
Sophie wants to buy 4 pounds of flour, a pound of salt, cinnamon, and a pig.
A pig?
Yes.
Like a live pig?
It's better if it's dead.
Okay.
He's
okay.
gonna roast one.
As far as prices go, everything is right now. Everything is the price listed in the PHB.
Okay.
Just to save you guys some time.
When she's talking to the owner of the Lie, Wheat, and Steel, she also tells them that I came here because Master Tak told me about this place. Can I ask for a discount?
Yeah, you want to make a persuasion check with advantage because you mentioned Tak.
Okay. Can't be intimidation.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You can get a 10% discount.
Awesome.
So
Right, that's it for me. Oh, and also, do they also have mason's tools here? It is steel. So.
Yeah, you'd be able to find them here. I mean, it's called Lie, Wheat, and Steel, but it's steel like you're stealing.
Oh, then A. Okay.
Yeah, it's not steel like the metal.
Sure.
But I mean, it's meant to be a play on words, so they probably do have some steel stuff too. But yeah, you can get your tools here. So
How
now
about seeds?
you could buy seeds. Sure, it's a general goods store.
How much would seeds cost?
I don't know.
I'm assuming they'd come in like sacks or something.
Yeah, let's see if there's something comparable in the PHB.
Under trade goods, I think the closest thing would be like wheat or flour, kind of.
Probably. Yeah, I mean that's fair. You can go off of something like that.
Okay. Can I grab? Can I? I'm assuming they'd have different types of seeds and things.
Yeah, they're probably all relatively the same price, unless it's like something like special rare
Exotic.
herb. Yeah.
Tim is going to buy 10 pounds of different types of seeds. So that would be a silver.
Okay.
Because it's for a pound of wheat, it's a copper piece.
Yeah. Okay. I'll trust you guys all to track the money you're spending.
And then I got the 2 hats.
Yeah. Those are probably just like the same price as like common clothes or something. Yeah. Is there anything
Tim
else?
puts his hat on over his hood and he's happy.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody wants to pick up while you guys are here?
I think it's just them two going there. I think me and Orilyn went to the blacksmith.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do at the blacksmith? You're selling some stuff, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, what does the blacksmith look like?
just to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, the blacksmith is a human. Make a. I mean, I'll take perception or nature or medicine or insight. Up to you. Check.
Nature, medicine,
Perception, insight.
perception, insight.
Yeah, just to get a. You're kind of like getting a read on the blacksmith. Okay.
Wow, I keep rolling 5s.
It's okay. So it's a human guy. Just for the sake of killing 2 birds with 1 stone, this is Yaklev, the guy that was mentioned in the job. He's a little short and stocky for a human. Possibly mixed with something else.
But to me, he looks like a human, not a dwarf.
Right, yeah.
Odayn's gonna go straight towards Yaklev, and he's gonna drop a whole bunch of weapons. It's gonna be 1 rapier, 1 dagger, 4 longbows, 2 scimitars, and a mace. Can I sell these here?
Yeah. He's probably maybe in the middle of like tempering a blade or something, and he stops and he says, I suppose you could use all the weapons we can get for the war effort.
The war effort?
Big storm coming, they say. You haven't heard.
What are they saying?
Dark.
What are we fighting?
A dark threat that looms in the jungle. Demons, maybe? Monsters? Not sure which stories to believe. Yes, this flesh thing that they've mentioned.
I'm not sure it's something you can fight with a weapon. See, me and my friend here have actually come into contact with it before. It's a very nasty thing, not a very pleasant thing to fight.
Then why are you here and not fighting it?
We actually did just come from fighting it. We fought a skeletal dragon is it earlier today or yesterday?
It was this morning, and you know, sometimes even heroes need a little bit of a break.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, you get burnt at both ends, and you know.
If you're looking to earn some coin, I've got a job posted. Could use some help
Oh
with.
yeah, you need help finding kids.
One has returned, but his mind is foggy. Seems confused about what happened.
Have you talked to the kid? Did you get any information from him or her?
I?
What did they say?
If you'd like to hear it from them, I can go get them for you.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, so he takes a break for a second. He probably walks back into the store. You hear some like murmuring, maybe like shifting around, maybe like a chair dragging across the ground or something. And he returns with a small child. Child looks a bit like him. Also kind of short and stocky for a human. Sort of darker skin. And he says, tell the nice man what you told us. And the kid sort of approaches you shyly. Seems kind of confused, like he's trying to, I mean, like, I guess make an insight check. Come on, Odayn, get a roll that's not a single digit. Hey, there you go.
Yay.
So, yeah, it's like he's trying to remember how to speak again or something, like he forgot. But after a minute or two, he starts to talk and he says, they were taking us to serve something to do with the water, or they were making children drink it. I'm not sure what the purpose was, but they were so beautiful and nice at first. Something was wrong with the cave, I think. I can't remember how I got home. And the blacksmith is like, a group of adventurers found him wandering outside of town. He can't remember much about his experience there. We know the cave is somewhere in southwest of town, maybe a few miles out in the hills. The kid's like, they had us drink this weird cloudy water. It tasted gross, and it made the other kids act all funny. And
who's they?
The ladies.
What ladies?
The ladies that were taking care of us while we were out there. They said what we had to do was important.
Odayn goes silent. He's like kind of like thinking deep in thought.
Orilyn starts muttering about how she wished Vash was here so that he could like talk to the kid
more effectively.
Yeah, because he's got those weird mind powers.
Yeah.
Do you know where the ladies are now?
Still in the cave, I think, with the other kids, the ones that didn't get away. This child it's like a little boy, probably 10 or less, maybe 8 to 10. It's really scrawny, looks kind of malnourished. Probably still a bit dirty. I mean, his father's a blacksmith. Um, yeah, I mean, he just looks like he's recovering, basically. Like he was recently starved, maybe.
He's gonna turn to Yaklev, and he's gonna say, "So you know where the caves are? Has anyone has the adventurers gone and seen what's in there?"
No one would take the job. Too busy trying to earn all that coin from bounties. More interested in making gold than helping people, I think.
There isn't a single person in this town that's willing to look for kids.
It's weird times. Things are crazy right now.
I don't know about you, but the pictures of those bounties, I don't think I want to go after them. I think I'd rather go after some kids.
Timothy likes this town. They don't want to. They don't want to go after kids. They don't ask him questions. He wins money. This place is great.
The kid is like, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to come home. I liked it there.
Did they? Wait, you liked it in the cave, or you liked it here in the city?
I didn't want to come home.
You did. So the water tasted gross, but you still liked it there. You still wanted to drink gross water.
There was something nice about it. It felt like home.
A cave felt like home. Oh.
He seems confused. But yeah, that's basically what he's saying. Like, you know, he knows. I mean, you're looking at the kid and he was clearly like he's not been eating right for weeks. Like he looks unhealthy. But yeah, he seems like he didn't want to come back. Kind of weird about it. The dad is just trying to like calm him down a little bit. Like, it's okay, I'm sure things will get back to normal soon, you know?
Yoklov, we're willing to take on this job of yours. We'll go look for the kids.
Which direction did you say it is?
Do you have a map of the hills of the cave?
Southwest. Yeah, he's like, I can draw you something to help you find the place.
What direction was the place where Melora was supposedly?
Southwest. Same direction.
Oh, okay. You know, I think it aligns perfectly with a personal mission of mine, so I'm willing to take on this.
That might be the cave where the primordials were, that Lapel was talking about.
Right.
We should definitely.
Kid, did they say anything about primordials or Melora?
Kids like primordial. No.
What about Melora?
Melora sounds familiar. I think maybe one of their names was Melora, or maybe that's who they were trying to get us to talk to for them. I'm sorry, it's all a little foggy.
Do you remember any other names?
There was another kid there with me. His name was okay, all right. His name was Eru. No, come on. I'm gonna generate a different name. We can't deal with that. Oh, that's not much better. I guess it is. Yabeo. There was a kid there named Yabeo.
And what's your name?
Let's see. Let me generate another one. Oh, that's not bad. My name is Afri. It's Aifri.
All right, Afi, we're gonna save your friends. Sit tight and get better.
They won't want to leave, you know. I think they're happy there.
We'll have to save them.
Just maybe don't drink the water.
Probably good advice. By the way, do you remember seeing a symbol that looks like this? And Orilyn's gonna take out one of her pieces of parchment and just like draw the symbol in a little corner of it.
What's the symbol?
It was Melora's.
The kid reacts with fear. Like he probably sees you draw it and starts crying and starts to run back to the room. And the father, Yaklev, is just like, it's okay. And the kid runs off and he's like, sorry, he's been strange since he got back.
No, it's okay. I think he gave me the answer I needed.
Odayn is like silent for a couple minutes, and then he's gonna say, "Yaklev, can I sell these weapons?"
Yeah. Yeah. So he'll give you a fair price since you seem like you want to help with what's happened to his kid. So yeah, you can sell the weapons for the same price that they're listed in the PHB. So, I mean, that's a good deal.
Right.
Um,
And actually, I have one more thing to talk to you about. Do you make weapons from scratch? Custom weapons, not any of the standard kind. Do you take requests?
got a few tricks up my sleeve if you've got the coin. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Odayn's gonna pull out his fishing rod, and he's gonna say, "Is there any way you can make this better?"
Could add a weight to it, make it sturdier, certainly. But
maybe have some. Do you have a sturdier line, perhaps?
what kind of fish
Something
are you?
stronger.
How strong are we talking?
Something that isn't easily broken. Much stronger than regular rope.
Oh, that will be tricky. I might be able to come up with something. But it would be easier if I had some spider silk. Give me a few days. I'll see if I can't ask around for supplies. See if I can't make something. You're looking to use this as a weapon?
Yes. Perhaps more like a whip, along with as a regular fishing rod, of course. I'm actually quite of a fisherman myself, and I think this weapon will suit me fine.
I might be able to come up with a few ideas. Maybe change the hook to more of a grappling hook kind of device. Might not be as good for fishing though.
I'll leave you to being creative. We'll find our friend and we'll try to find these missing children and we'll get back to you.
Okay.
Do you need the money now?
No, stop back by tomorrow. I'll let you know if I've heard anything. Like if I can figure something out for you. If you do have time, you might want to swing by a magic shop. If you can find one, they might be easier for them to get a hold of something that could work for you.
All right. Do you know of any in the nearby area?
There is one, but it's a tricky bit of business to find it. You have to be looking for it.
Do you know the trick?
The trick is you have to be looking for it. It's never in the same place.
All right, we'll keep an eye out for it. Any physical distinctions that will help us know that that's what it is?
A strange smell, something like cinnamon.
Cinnamon. All right, we'll keep an eye out. Thanks a lot. Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Yes, thanks.
You guys need to buy anything like standard weaponry or anything while you're here, or are you all good?
I'm all good for now. I don't know.
Anybody need arrows or anything like that?
I think Orilyn just has a dagger. Oh no, she has a wait, she has a crossbow too. Eh? I never use it.
Yeah, if you guys like need ammo or like throwing weapons that you want to have just in case, or any of that stuff, you can grab it now if you like.
I don't think
There's pocket sand. Yeah, there's an item. There's like a pocket sand item I think you can buy. Yeah. It's probably really cheap. You could also just like grab sand off the ground somewhere if you want.
Orilyn actually has a little bag of sand because it came with her scholar's backpack.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So, do you guys want to regroup after y'all have gone shopping? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should go look for Fee and Tim, and then go look for the magic shop.
Okay. So yeah, okay. You guys can regroup, and everybody wants to go looking for the magic shop next. Okay.
Mhm.
I mean,
I guess while we're walking and talking and looking for Fee and Tim, I think Odayn's gonna whisper to Orilyn. He's basically gonna tell her that something about this mission seems very familiar. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like I've heard this story before. Maybe it's Melora. I'm not sure, but something's off about this.
Didn't you say you rescued kids from somewhere? They're like the kids that you had when I met you. Didn't you rescue them from somewhere too?
You're right. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. We did rescue a few kids from the magistrates that took over their town. That must be it. I think, but I don't know. Something about this still seems very off. I feel like we need to save those kids right away.
Yeah, and then I can make them promise to plant seeds.
Well, sounds good.
We have no ulterior motives here. We're just heroes doing our business.
I think we're gonna go look for Timothy now, and then go look for the magic shop.
Yep.
Okay. Tim, do they have any problem locating you?
If they go to the feed store, then they don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it safe
Timothy's
to say?
not being elusive.
Is it safe to say you guys all group up with no issues?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
No
looking.
issues.
Yeah, with no issues. So looking for the magic shop. You guys want to roll perception checks?
I want to roll a perception check.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh.
Just had to one up us, okay.
Yeah, I think Odayn gets the first hint of it. So you guys are like walking by like an intersection or something. Maybe it's starting to get a little bit later in the day. Maybe it's the sun's starting to go down. It's not quite dark yet. Maybe it's just like dusk, or just like an hour until dusk or something. And you guys are like walking by this busy intersection between shops, and you get that smell, that sort of sweet cinnamony smell. You notice, and I think like you look down one of the alleys, and you see a door ajar with some like flickering light coming from inside the hovel. And the
Guys, I think it's this way. I think I found it. And I'm gonna enter the door.
are you guys all going?
I follow.
I follow.
Yeah. All right. So you guys walk into like this really cluttered, almost like hoarder cluttered store where there's like books stacked up to the ceiling. There's like different bins with like taxidermied animal parts in them. There's not a person in here. You don't see anyone. Just goods. Maybe a stack of scrolls. It's not neatly stacked. Nothing is organized in here. I mean, it's organized to the sense that all the taxidermied animal parts are in one place, sort of. But it's not like the stacks aren't neat. Nothing like that. But there's just like a random assortment of goods, of magical goods. So there's like herbs and potions maybe behind a counter.
Oh.
But there's no person. You don't see a person anywhere. Go ahead.
Orlyn's gonna look at Timothy. Do you think that invisible man is here? Maybe he's running this shop too.
Timothy starts looking around. He needs to know the truth.
Oh, that's right. The magic shop in Watim Tam had that invisible guy writing on the chalkboard thing going
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Yeah, when you announce yourself, I'm just looking to see if I got a voice that will work for this. I don't really think I do. Maybe I'll try this one. Hang on. Okay, hang on. So yeah, you announce yourself, and you just hear like a sort of rustling from behind one of the stacks of books, and when you look, you see like a bat wing like stretching from behind one of the stacks, and then it closes, and then you see two eyes peer up and over the stack of books. I don't know if this voice is gonna work. I'm gonna try it though. Yes, can I help you?
Hi, is this the magic store?
If magic is what you're looking for, I think you're in the right place.
Guys, we found it.
The being starts to reveal itself from behind this stack of books. He's coming out, and he's only like 3 foot tall, really scrawny, impish body. He is an imp. And he's like amber yellow eyes with black slits for pupils. His skin is like I mean, it's sort of, I guess it's sort of like a light maroon colored, almost like a dark pink, salmon-y kind of color. And he's just wearing like a loincloth. And yeah, he's like leathery bat wings, And yeah, this little like he kind of like flies, probably flies after he stretches towards the counter and like lands on the counter to talk to you guys. And you had asked him a question. Sorry, what did you say?
I asked him if this is the magic shop.
Yeah. He said, yeah, you're in the right place.
What kind of interesting items do you have here for sale?
All kinds of interesting items for those brave enough to seek them.
Do you have any bags that hold a lot of items but don't weigh any more than the bag?
His eyes narrow at you. You're looking for a bag of holding, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. Oof. Oh man. Let me just roll something for fun. Just rolling a dice for no reason. Okay.
You're looking for a bag of holding, I think.
Oh, is that what they're called?
I call them big bags.
Stores your items in another plane of existence.
What?
Are you having trouble understanding me?
Are you having trouble understanding that voice?
I got the last part, something about another plane of existence, but I don't know what the first part.
It stores your items in another plane of existence, is what it said.
Oh, is that how it works?
He
Like in her
Wait,
woods.
are they safe if they're in this other existence?
He doesn't answer you. He starts digging through like a pile of stuff on the floor. It's like 3 foot tall, just pile of random stuff. He probably like
Orilyn.
disappears into the pile, like from his waist up to his head for a bit, where he's just like his legs sticking out of it, kicking. And he emerges holding like a leather pouch, like a satchel, and it's quite worn. And he just sort of tosses it on the counter.
I think this is the item you're looking for.
Is that it?
It looks kind of dingy.
He breathes heavily. Maybe drools a little bit.
Right.
I think we can make a deal.
What, Odayn?
Isn't the Feywilds another plane of existence? Do you think that'll teleport you to there? Back home?
No.
What plane of existence does it lead to?
A special one, all of its own.
Oh. So it will be safe. It won't be like if I had something that I could put stuff in that took it to the Feywilds. Like, they won't be safe in the Feywilds because there's other people there.
Well, I wouldn't put Feya in there if that's what you're asking.
Oh, wait, how do you know Feya's name?
So do we have a deal?
Well, I don't know what the deal is. How much are you asking?
I think 2,500 gold should cover it.
I think that's a bit much for a dingy looking bag.
It's a pricey bit of magic on this one.
I have a bottle. Do you want to make a trade?
Don't care for your bottle, boy. Now,
Well, you sound like you smoke a lot, and it makes a lot of smoke, so...
Wait your turn. I'm talking with this one.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told the last magic shop that tried to sell me a dingy looking item. I'm not gonna pay that much if it looks like it's been thoroughly used.
Inspect it yourself if you're worried about the quality.
Okay.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he said, like, if you're worried about the quality of it, inspect it. It's a good, you know, it might look a little worn, but it's just as good as new.
She'll take a candle from her bag and drop it in,
Yeah, okay. Candle
and then she'll
disappears.
hold it upside down and see what all comes back out.
Well, the way the bag of holding works, just holding it upside down doesn't empty the contents, right? You gotta like turn it inside out or something.
You have to reach in it and look for it.
Yeah,
No. You can reach in it, but you can also hold it open and turn it upside down, and stuff comes out.
Okay, I thought you had to
If it
like
gets-
turn it inside out, and it would just empty everything that's in it. But yeah, if that's what you're trying to do, you can do that.
Out, but yeah, she's basically just trying to see.
It functions like you would expect a magic bag of holding to function. You put the
Cool, it's
candle
not
in
a
there.
trap.
Yeah, you put the candle in there, the candle disappears. It doesn't seem like there's anything in the bag. It seems like it's still empty.
I was really hoping it was a bag of devouring.
yeah. And yeah, because this guy sounds weird, right?
Yeah.
But no, it's a bag of holding. Like, yeah, you turn it upside down, I guess, and the candle comes tumbling out. Or if you were to like reach in there and think of the candle, you can grab it and pull it out. Either way, it's a bag of holding. It's a legit bag of holding, and no check you make will change that. It is.
Right,
I'm not messing with you. It's a real bag of holding.
So it works, but what I'm saying, sir, is that it looks dingy, which means like, what happens if it starts falling apart at the seams? Does it mean I lose all my items?
Or if someone makes fun of her because her bag is all dirty.
Yeah, like it's not very fashionable at all.
You can always buy one somewhere else.
Well, maybe I will.
We could get this one and paint it green.
Oh, that doesn't change that it still looks dingy. I kind of want a new one.
He snarls at you, and you're like, maybe I will buy it somewhere else. The whole time you've been talking with him, he's like 100% of his attention is on you. Like his eyes are wide, like he's excited about striking, like selling something to you. Like he's really excited. He's really into it for some reason.
Sir, do you have any magic weapons?
Yeah, so his attention shifts from Orilyn to you.
I've got all kinds of magic weapons. What can I help you find?
Perhaps do you have I don't know, something strong, something beautiful. Maybe even a magic fishing rod, if you have any of those.
I think I've got just the thing in mind for you.
Yeah. Do you remember that thing you linked me? The magic fishing rod you linked? He has that. Do you remember what it was
Pole
called?
of angling. Pole of angling.
That's what it was. Yeah, he has that. Let me see here. Huh.
I linked it. Roll 20.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the price of it.
Do magic items have prices? I thought they didn't.
Do they not?
There's the same magic item prices, but it's only for like the kind of base items, and some of the prices are really weird.
I believe they have a price range depending on what rarity they are, but I can't remember what the range is.
And then some of them are weird because items that are placed at rarities that they shouldn't be, like winged boots are uncommon. I think are they uncommon or rare? But they should be way higher.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is based on like the rarity. It's a common, wondrous item, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently minor tier according to the site you linked.
Let's see. This might help. Okay. I think I got something. Yeah, it's based on levels too. Looks like. So, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, I think I got it.
I'll part with it for 200 gold. Does that sound fair to you?
Well, what does it do exactly? What makes it so magical?
Let me see. I can't type. Hang on. Here we go.
So, he it looks like a fishing pole, I guess, right now. He picks it up and it changes into just a stick, I think, right? That's the thing. While holding this 10-foot pole, you can speak and transform it. Yeah, it's a 10-foot pole. It changes into like a 10-foot walking stick when he speaks a command word. And then he says another word in probably infernal, and it changes back into a fishing pole. This one, it is a magic item. It's really sturdy. And it seems like it has a really strong line to it. And the hook on it looks pretty nasty and gnarly, I think.
Is it easy? Is it easy to break the line?
Do you want to try? Or are you asking?
Can I try? Can I try? Well, I'm asking him first. If it's easy.
Why don't you give it a tug?
I'm gonna take out his longsword and he's gonna try to snap it.
Oh, you're going to try to cut it with a sword?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a attack roll?
Sure. Goes that sword.
I mean, it's not trying to dodge. I don't think you got any problem with it. Yeah, you're going to break your sword now. Yeah, you just can't cut the line. Like, it's a pretty fine thing. I imagine you're, like, holding the line out on a table and you're just bringing the edge of the sword against it, trying to, like, saw at it or push it onto it to put enough weight on it to sever a line. It doesn't seem to cut. It kinks a little bit when you do that. Like, it bends slightly, almost like it's made out of, like, guitar wire or something. But the kink goes away after, like, 10 seconds when you pull the blade back from it.
I think this is good. You said 200 gold?
Yes, unless you'd like to offer something else, maybe?
Any way to lower the price? What if I give you this bottle of holy water? It was blessed by the
don't want it.
No? How about a bottle of fancy wine?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
No.
I don't want the wine either, but I'll take something a little more dear to you if you like.
Anything dear to me? I think I'll just go with the 200 gold.
You sure?
He wants your soul.
There's a little light flickering in there. I'd like to get a closer look at it.
What light are you talking about?
He's talking about your soul, dude.
Yeah. That's not happening, sir. 200 gold is fine. I did just get about 200 gold for selling all my weapons. So
Suit yourself then.
Yeah, I mean, he offers it to you. You exchange the coin.
yep.
Yeah.
I start like flinging it around just to try it out, test it out. He seems very happy with his new purchase.
So the guy, he's satisfied with his deal he struck with Odayn. Turns his attention on the rest of you, his eyes wide.
Is there anything else you'd like to buy?
Do you sell healing items?
I have a few to spare, I think.
A few to
Potions,
spare.
that kind of thing.
Do you have any reusable healing items?
What are you looking for in particular?
Oh, I don't know. I forget if there's any actual healing items in 5e.
Let me see.
Let me see.
There's healing kits. Those are sort of reusable to a point.
Yeah, those I think you can
Um,
only use 10 times. They're something I would expect to find at a herbalist shop or something.
There's a staff of healing.
Ooh.
Bard, cleric, or druid. Unfortunately, I think.
Nope.
Um,
I don't think there is 5e healing items
there's
that I could use.
there's amulets you can buy. That heal you, like if you go down.
Oh, right. I forget what that's called.
Periactive wound closure.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that one.
Periactive wound closure. Yeah.
I think Stronger might have one of those.
I know one
Yeah.
of my other characters in another game has them too.
I'm looking at the same magic item prices right now because I was trying to remember what they price different things at in general. Because I was like, I remember there was something that seemed like it was way too low on this, and something that seemed that it was way too high. Where it's like they have sovereign glue and universal solvent at like 300 to 400 gold, and then there's just a list of things where they're like, we're not even gonna price these because they have wishes. If your DM wants you to end the campaign, they'll let you end the campaign.
Yeah, I think periaptive wound closure is 500 gold. If you want to get one of those, because it's uncommon magic items, the price goes up a bit. But you could also just get like healing potions if you want. There's other healing items too. Let me see if I can.
Ramblinman, here's the same magic items if you want it.
Oh,
Some of these seem off to me, but it gave us just a general guideline on most items. And the stuff that they aren't pricing, you probably wouldn't give us anyways. But it's also a bit outdated.
yeah. So you got spell scrolls, potions, healing.
I disagree with a lot of the prices, but it's a general guideline at least.
I like how something that's very rare was priced at only 200 gold.
It was common. It wasn't very rare, right?
No. I'm just looking at the list. There's Nolzur's Marvelous Pigments. It says it's a very rare, and its price is only 200.
It goes
Oh.
off of what if it's actually like really good or not.
Yeah, I think that's one that is actually consumable, so I see
Yeah.
why. It's still funny that it's very rare, but
Yeah.
There's prayer beads of curing, which are 4,000 gold on this list. Damn. Holy balls.
Yeah, things that end permanent effects, they usually are like, yeah, that's really valuable. Anything that's like permanent is always more expensive on this.
yeah. I think she'll probably just stick with potions.
Okay.
Normal potions of healing.
If you're buying potions of healing, they will cost the same price as listed in the book.
50 gold.
Yeah, and I mean, he has quite a few of them, however many you want to buy.
Some of these prices are funny where it's like the things that they thought would be, yeah, that's kind of cool, like the uncommon and common things, like the Canter of Endless Water, where people know how to break it and stuff. They're like, yeah, this is 135,000 gold. People should never be allowed to have this. Please no.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if I have. No, I do have 50 gold.
Oh,
platinum's-
Orilyn,
Huh?
did I mention I got you a present?
No.
I reach in my backpack and I pull out the bags of seeds that I got.
Oh, didn't you say it was 10 pounds?
Yeah.
Like 10 pounds.
10 pounds of different types of seeds.
Yeah, I was wondering why your bag was looking heavy.
Yeah, I bought seeds.
Tons of them. You could
Ah.
start a farm.
Yeah.
Are these? I'm assuming these are all like farm seeds.
They're probably like carrots and wheat and corn.
I mean,
Rice.
there's still vegetation. She's fine with that.
Right on. Yeah, they're probably seeds you haven't really gotten either, because like
Yeah.
a lot of the places you've been looking for seeds were just like out in the wild, kind of. So
Yeah, but wild seeds are good too. But like all seeds are good because if the flesh takes over and destroys everything, they're gonna need food seeds and wildlife seeds. You know.
yeah, for sure.
We're gonna create Noah's Ark of seeds.
Yep. That's what Orilyn is right now.
It's like that seed vault, right? Isn't there like a seed
Yeah,
vault?
it's in Antarctica, I think.
Yeah. Cool.
Antarctica. There we go.
Orilyn
Yeah,
is gonna hand over 100 silver.
That's-
And then so that's 1 gold.
It's 10 gold.
10 gold.
Oh right, 10 gold. And then she's gonna hand over 4 platinum. Because 1 platinum is 10 gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's her 50 gold for 1 potion.
Okay. Yeah, he seems real happy to have struck a deal with Orilyn too. He gets some kind of joy from bartering or striking a deal for some reason. But yeah, as soon as their business is concluded, he'll turn on the rest of you, eager to get your money or your business. Is anybody else trying to buy anything?
Odayn's gonna try to change it back to a poll, but I don't think he quite knows how to say the word in Infernal. He's gonna ask him, is there an easier way to change this back?
If you spend some time getting to know it, you can set the word to anything you like.
Oh, well that's useful.
So attune to it, and you can
Right.
you can change the command word to whatever you like. Basically.
And
You
if
have-
of anyone making it better, can we let's say if I take it to a blacksmith, they'd be able to soup it up a bit.
They'd have to be careful working with a delicate magic item. If they're skilled in that, then yes, I suppose.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So anybody else trying to buy any magic stuff or sell any magic stuff or whatever?
Yeah, I pull out my ever smoking bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And I open it. How much do you want?
You
How much
open
would you
it.
give for this? Yeah, I open it for a moment to show that it's smoking it, and then I close it right back up, just to show that it's not a normal bottle.
Yeah.
No, I'm not just gonna leave it open and kill all of us. How much would you pay for this?
Let's see here. I'm looking at it.
I'll give you a few hundred gold for it. Let's call it 300.
Can I insight check to see if he thinks that's a good deal?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it. Ooh. Yeah. So I mean, it's a pretty good deal in the sense that he's planning on selling it and making money on it.
Yeah.
So it depends on what you think of as a good deal, right? Like, for example, if I was to, let's say I have a $500 guitar and I'm taking it to a pawn shop to sell it, and the pawn shop guy offers me $300. Is that a good deal?
Yeah.
Okay, then you would think this is a good deal. Because it's literally the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you give better prices if it's trading in?
I'll give you 400 store credit.
Okay. Do you have cool hats? Or cool capes? Cool shoes?
I might have something you'd like.
Give me a second here.
You know, why are you asking about cool hats and shoes?
To wear them?
So here's the thing. Remember that hat that they offered me at the magic shop in Timtown Town that makes it so you can change appearance? Maybe you should ask for one of those so you could change how you look, so that when the guards go looking for you later.
That's exactly what I was thinking. So he plops a rice hat down on the counter. Yeah.
And he's, what do you think about this one?
I point at the right side of my head. I already have one of those.
Not like this one. It will change your appearance. The lady has a good idea.
Can it make it look like I have hair?
It can make you look like whatever you want.
He picks the hat up and he puts it on, and he suddenly transforms into like a cherub. You know what a cherub is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, instead of a imp with bat-like wings, he looks like a baby with angel wings, and he's got like a little bow and arrow, but the arrow's got a heart instead of a point on the end of it.
Is the hat there still on his head?
Yeah, it probably just looks like hair, like just a tuft of hair. And then he reaches up and takes the hat off and transforms back, and he says,
call it an even trade.
Deal.
Yeah, he smiles, and he takes the bottle. He like takes it quickly and is like looking at it and like rubbing his hands all over it, and there's like oil from his hands smearing all over the glass. And yeah, you can take your new hat of disguise.
Tim puts his hat on, and he has hair now.
Too bad
What
we
kind of
couldn't.
hair?
It's probably it's probably like kind of the general shape of the hat, but like less long. So it's pretty much a bowl cut right now until he figures it out.
Okay.
Too bad you couldn't get 2 of those. You could give one to Ishu so that
I-
people don't
that-
be rude to him.
Yeah, I thought about that, and I can't get another. And I really like having hair.
Just keep in mind it is an attunement item. Let me check on the pole of angling for Odayn. I think it might not actually be attunement. Let me check.
All right, so I'll
Yeah, I
attune
think
to it tonight.
the pole of angling is not attunement unless you see something otherwise, Odayn. I think you're good.
I didn't see one. But I'm assuming I still have to attune to it to change the word.
Yeah, but you're not. It doesn't count as like one of your attuned items.
Right.
So you can still attune to 3 other things.
Oh, so Orilyn, I'm giving you the 10 bags of seeds.
10 bags?
Yeah,
Oh. So are they all like 1 pound?
yeah.
Okay. I thought it was one big 10-pound bag of mixed seeds.
He wanted them to keep them slightly organized so that he would know which. No, he wouldn't know which types, but he would know that whatever bag he opened, they were all the same type.
Nice. That's actually better because now Orilyn will know exactly what she's planting in the future.
Yeah.
It would have been funny if they were all mixed. You're like,
I'd be so
is this
mad.
carrots?
It
Is
could be
this a
carrots,
tree?
it could be rice.
Don't know until it grows, right?
I'm just picturing how awful the farm would be. It'd be like
Yeah.
a peach tree, and
'Cause-
then you'd have a carrot next to it, and then like a normal tree, and then there's
It was like a grain of rice. This is like some of those things have to be grown in special conditions. Like rice has to be
Yeah.
grown like in really shallow water and stuff.
Oh,
That'd be fun.
Yeah, they're 10 separate bags.
okay, I changed my notes.
Okay.
Orilyn is even happier than she would have been with a 10-pound bag of mixed seeds.
So, is there anything else you guys want to try to grab while you're here, or are we all heading out of the magic shop?
I think Orilyn's good. I had 250 silver, and for some reason, looking at that made it seem like I had more money than Orilyn actually did. So I was like, I could go and buy something. And then I started actually calculating. I'm like, nope.
By the way, Sam,
When
is there,
Orlin's like,
alchemy
do you have a bag
jug
of
there?
holding?
What was that fee, Ferdy?
The alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug. What are you trying to buy one?
Oh, yeah. He was asking about it in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, okay. Alchemy jugs. Let me see. I know there's a certain one that's like a magic one. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
You can store mayonnaise.
Yeah, it's got like a bunch of stuff like honey, beer, mayonnaise. Yeah, it's got acid, poison, beer, honey, mayo, oil, vinegar, water, salt and fresh water, and wine.
Oh, that's a good idea. Something
You
that
can make,
can make
like-
food.
9-layer dip of fun.
Yeah. I think it's only 500 gold. Let me check. Oh, that's weird.
Hmm.
When I look up the price for that item, it says 6,000 gold.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
I know it's a crazy rare item, or it's like a crazy unique item, but I don't know if it's 6,000. Let me see if I can find an excuse to make it cheaper.
Worse.
Oh yeah, it says price range per DMG is up to 500. Price per sane prices 6,000.
Yeah,
They
they like to
theirs
make
way more.
They like to make them really expensive because they go off of like how much use you would get out of it compared to if you bought the items that it would get you, I think.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
6,000 then?
no, I'm gonna charge you 500 for now.
Uh,
If you want to
do
buy
you
it.
accept layaway plans?
No, no.
How much do you need for it? Fee.
I don't have much. How much do you want to sell your life?
Oh, wait. Fee. There was a very nice man who I think was letting people borrow money. He was back at the tavern we were at.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No.
Why not?
Did you see the man getting beat up?
What man?
Yeah, I don't think any of you really saw
I think-
us.
Oh, all right.
I
We were
beat
just
up on
walking
that
by.
guy at
weren't we?
Mahjong.
I forgot we were just walking by and probably didn't actually notice who he was, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we even knew who he was.
Yeah,
because
Tim
we
was the
weren't
only one
there.
who would have recognized him.
I
Probably.
beat somebody up at Mahjong.
You guys
But,
down, are you guys out of gold already? Damn.
I have gold still.
I do not have gold.
Actually
I
thought
have
she
gold,
did.
but not 500 gold.
500 is a lot. Maybe
I have
I'll.
90.
I have cinnamon. This place smells like cinnamon. Do you want to exchange that?
How much have you got?
I have 1 pound of cinnamon. I just got it.
It's not gonna
Pound of
get
cinnamon for infinite poison? Eh?
it's not gonna get you a lot. I mean, it might be worth a few gold as like a spell component. I don't know of any spells that use cinnamon, but I mean, cinnamon's kind of a rare spice. Let me see if I can find something for a pound of cinnamon. Yeah, it's 2 gold. 2 gold can buy you 1 pound of cinnamon or pepper or 1 sheep.
One
You
sheep.
That's what it says. That's what it says. I'm not kidding. For 3 gold, you can buy 1 pound of
get a
cloves or 1 pig.
Because they have cloven hooves.
Do you have anything else that makes stuff?
Yeah.
What are you asking about?
I like so the jug, the alchemy jug, since it can make basically like drinks or food
Does it come in small?
toppings.
How about, like-
Do you have other things that make like food?
Let me see.
Or animals. Like
Alchemy jug light.
Yeah. Let's see here. I can't think of
They're a
anything else.
knockoff.
There might be a scroll for like create food and water or something like that. But
Super alchemy jug deluxe pro edition. No scam.
that would be like a
Virus free.
one-time. It would be like a one-time use thing for a scroll for you guys.
Yeah.
I can't think of any magic items off the top of my head that would create food or stuff like that. But I'm looking.
I can't think of any for 5e, but I know of some for Pathfinder.
There's that goat statue. We could make a goat and then kill it.
I think it don't they disappear when they die?
Yeah. You're talking about those wondrous items statue things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
We
they.
could just
There's
eat them.
also those bags that let you summon animals, like you reach in and grab a ball of
bag of
fur.
tricks.
Yeah.
Bag of tricks.
Tricks are
Let's
for
see.
kids. Pulls it out. Throw cereal.
Since Fee likes pets, maybe Fee wants a bag of tricks.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see what happens to the animal after it dies.
With the bag of tricks, it just disappears.
Yeah, creature vanishes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a horse?
You have a tiger.
You could just buy
Or-
some food from the fucking restaurant if you guys want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
What if he got the broom of flying? I think that's a 5e item.
That is, yeah.
I also think
That's
it's
also
more than an
super
alchemy
expensive.
jug.
Oh yeah, it's
That's
8,000.
super expensive.
That's one of the more reasonable ones there.
Yeah. It's okay. You guys will be rolling in a gold in no time, right?
Hey, I'm just saying we just have to go catch a B team and we can get some mayonnaise for you.
You guys did just
No problem.
like effectively transfer hundreds of gold into the town's economy though, so just be aware of that. Prices
We
may go
did?
up. Yeah, you guys did a lot of trading today, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
They're not
Kind
gonna go
of,
up
like,
dramatically, don't worry. It's not gonna
I
like
robbed some
triple
people
rent.
blind out of their money by winning and being
Yeah,
lucky. So
that's true.
I also took money out. So
Yeah, that does kind of counteract it. And Odayn selling those weapons kind of counteracts it too, I think.
But then he went and bought the fishing pole for the same cost as what he.
That's right.
I got
Full-
more gold though. I think
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think it was like 280
Mm.
that I got for the
we did the
weapons.
economy correctly.
Yay.
Yeah. So what is there anything else you guys want to try to shop for while you're here?
I don't think we can afford it.
Yeah.
The only thing that Timothy really wants still, other than finding issue, is getting their cards read.
Okay. So are we all leaving the shop then and moving on to the next thing?
think so.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
much are goggles of night?
Goggles of night. Let's see.
I think they're
Ooh.
they're uncommon, right?
They're uncommon.
Yeah, they've got it listed at 1,500. Let me take a look at it.
Dang.
They're uncommon wondrous
Yeah, these are more
items.
good for like potion prices.
I'll do 500 on them.
Nope, I am too poor for that.
It's the same class as the alchemy jug, basically.
How much-
Wondrous uncommon.
How much does everybody have? I have. I'll type mine in.
I have 89 and 9 silver.
That's what I have.
I have.
Does Timothy have the majority of the money?
Probably because.
Yes.
Because he gambled.
Okay, Timothy does not have the
Wow.
majority of the money.
Odayn's got a lot of money.
Odayn, you might want to convert some of that silver into gold and plat.
Yeah.
I think between the three of us, we have 500.
Do I have to go somewhere?
Or
to
4
do
of
that?
us.
You can just
You could-
yeah, you can just do it. And we can say for the sake of RP that you exchanged it somewhere if you want, but you can just convert it if you like.
Yeah, I think I'll convert 100 of my silver into 10 gold.
So Odayn has, let's see, that 13 platinum is 130 gold. So there's like 300 gold plus the 599 silver would be like another 60 gold ish.
Mhm.
So about 360, somewhere in that ballpark.
Still not 500.
Between the 4 of us, we can buy one 500 cost thing.
Yeah. Yeah, then like finding a place to stay. I mean, if you're gonna stay in an inn, it's not an issue. But if you guys are wanting to like get a more permanent place, that might become an issue.
kind of up to you guys. You're gonna get some more gold too. Like, you guys are gonna have stuff to do. So
I think we should. I think this is fine for the magic shop. I think we should go look for Ishu.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So as you guys exit the magic shop, I need wisdom saves from everyone. The DC is 15.
Oh no.
Let's
To
see if we remember.
remember where it is.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Timothy is very wise.
Yeah. That's everybody. Here, I'll roll for Avachai just for funsies. Let me
Oh
pull-
wait, Avachai, do you have any gold?
Give us your money, Avachai. I know you rob
I
people.
don't-
You
I
should
don't-
have some.
I don't think he does.
Sell his soul.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh wait, actually, that is something we do have to bargain. He would do it for fee.
No, Fee already asked.
I mean,
Oh.
he would if he sold his soul, then he might lose all his powers and stuff. Like he's a cleric. It's a little
We don't
He'd
need
have-
him.
more
He'd have
complicated.
to ask his Arcana, like Gregory did.
Avachai. Let's see. He's okay. He's got a decent wisdom. Oops, I rolled twice. Okay, he crit. Okay, so Odayn, Timothy, and Avachai remember going into the shop and everything. Everybody else, you don't remember any of that. You don't remember the guy in the shop. You don't remember being in the shop. You don't remember the smell. None of that stuff. Sophie and Orilyn, you're completely clueless. Anything
Well,
that
that's
happened
weird.
in the shop, any of the conversations you guys had while in the shop, you also don't remember. So Orilyn, you wouldn't remember him
Wait.
giving you the seeds, I guess. And
No.
Why is my bag heavy? I've got this potion of healing in here. I thought I used that. Where did these seeds come from?
What do you mean? I just gave you those seeds.
Did you sneak them in?
No, we were in the store.
What door?
The store.
The
What
store we were just in.
What store?
The magic store. You got a potion. You bought it from the inn.
I think
Yeah, look, I got this hat.
maybe Tim or Odayn like gestures towards the door you guys just walked out of. When you turn and look, it's just a wall. It's just like a wall in an alley. There's no door there.
It's
Wait,
Well,
is
it
this
was
a charming?
magic.
Is this a charming thing?
Yeah, I guess technically it could be. It's kind of like when you leave the Feywild. Yeah.
Because I have advantage against being charmed, so if it's a charm thing,
I tell you what, roll again. Yeah,
okay.
take advantage. I think you might. Okay.
Nope.
Alright. All right.
I don't. What magic shop?
It's okay. Something must have happened to you when you walked out the door. At least you remember how to find it again.
I gave you a present.
So, do you guys remember when we were playing that? Well, crap, I can't remember the name of it now. The other game we
Unknown
played.
Armies?
Yeah, Unknown Armies. And we had that issue with the lucky rabbit where
Yeah.
Ella walked out and couldn't remember going
It's
in.
always her.
All right.
I'm gonna get good at pretending I don't remember anything.
It's the two people that had problems with the Lucky Rabbit. The person who couldn't remember it and the person whose head exploded.
Yeah.
Fee, do you know what they're talking about?
I'm not sure. We're outside the streets, and
Do you
What the-
remember Timothy giving me these?
I don't think so.
I mean, I believe that you gave them to me. I just don't-
Timothy's almost crying.
I believe that you gave them to me. I just think it's weird that you snuck them into my bag instead. Were you hoping I would be surprised?
Orilyn,
Sure.
he gave them to you straight up. I saw him do it. You might just have been affected by the magic of the shop. It must have modified your memory somehow.
That's unusual.
Well, at least now we know that that's a thing that happens, just in case we go find it again in the future.
Yeah, next time I'll be prepared. I won't forget anything.
I think it's time to go look for Ishu.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Yoclip said something about a well.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like a basically in the same direction as the common houses. There's like a. I think it's probably by the Gajima Inn, one of the other inns. There's like a field with like a single tree and a doghouse in it, and there's a well nearby, and that's where somebody directed you to find him. I think.
I'm looking for it.
I think maybe it doesn't take long. Like somebody roll perception. Anybody?
Okay.
Timothy's too sad.
All right.
I don't know if I have. Who does anybody have higher than a 3 perception?
I have a 1.
Oh, geez.
A couple of y'all.
You know what? I should be rolling with Faya. Because Orilyn did resummon Faya.
The person with the high perception is Bash.
And Faya can roll with advantage every time.
Roll Fayas if you want.
Okay, Faya's got the same bonus, so I'll just roll another time and pretend that was Faya with advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it doesn't take long. I think maybe you guys are probably like we just cut to you guys standing there looking at this field area with like it's like a sad tree, like it's overgrown. The field is like overgrown with grass. And there's like just a single tree and a doghouse. You don't see anything in the area. And then you guys hear some racket like behind you. And you turn around and Ishu's like standing there arguing with the innkeeper of the Gajima. And he's just like, he's dirty. His cloak is just like really dirty and gross. He's probably been sleeping in the mud for weeks. And yeah, he just looks really rough and sort of like a bum. And he's just like arguing with this guy, and he's just like, "Look, I told you, just give me a room. I'm good for the money." And
Ishu,
what? Where have you guys been? I've been looking for you for weeks. I thought you were dead.
I bought you a hat.
What do you mean weeks? Like we went to Lapel's camp.
Yeah, that was like 3 weeks ago, Orilyn.
Yeah, but you knew we were going there, and 3 weeks ago. It's only been. She counts on her fingers how many days it's been.
It's only been like a couple days for you guys.
What do you mean?
Fair, we almost died.
Yeah, we did almost die. There was a dragon, and then we almost. Well, actually, it was a dragon skeleton, and then we killed it, but then we almost got caved in.
Well, that's a great story. We've been dealing with our own problems here. I can't even find a nice place to stay or eat or anything.
Well, I got you a place to stay, but you can stay with us. Actually, it's you, and she's got to point at the innkeeper.
Yeah, the guy's like, what?
Apologize to this hero.
It's a kobold. It's not a hero.
Give him a room or I'll kill you.
He's a hero, and judging from how the other innkeeper I spoke with referred to him, I'm assuming all of you need to apologize to him because he is a good kobold.
He's a dragon.
Ishu's like crosses his arms. He's like, yeah, good kobold. And the guy's like, I've never heard of such a thing as a good kobold. Well, if he had money, I wouldn't mind so much, but he won't pay for a room.
I walk up to Ishu and give him a rice hat.
Yeah, he wears it proudly.
I thought we'd give you money, Ishu.
It's all gone. I lost it in a wager. Damn tiles.
Why would you wager? You should not have done that.
Listen, I didn't know what else to do. I thought you guys were going to be here within a day or two at most. You guys were supposed to be right behind us.
No, you knew we were going to the camp.
It's okay, Ishu. We're here now. We've got this.
Yeah. God, I'm losing my voice from talking like that. Jeez.
How come you didn't stay with the family? I thought you were going to be their protector.
They're still here. They're staying over there, and he points towards like a kind of ramshackle looking building.
But how come you're not staying with them? If you're the protector, shouldn't you stay with them?
I've got to eat. I've got to try to find a way to make some gold.
Well,
Things
there's a
haven't been
mission we're
going too
on.
well for Ishu since we got to this town, you know.
Well, I did warn you, you know.
Issue, I gambled and I won.
Don't rub it in. She's gonna elbow Timothy. Well, we're here now, and Usurp, apologize to Ishu. The hero. Like, do you see
Make a
his
persuasion check.
A
Can I help
persuasion.
her?
Yeah.
Can I help her persuade?
Yeah, you get advantage. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So he's just like, yeah. You get like, oh, I'm sorry, Kobold. I had no idea you were part of such an amazing adventuring party. A hero, you say? And yeah,
That's not
he's just like-
sarcasm, is it?
he's like, no. He's like, he's not being sarcastic. He's like bows to Ishu.
No,
and-
she's asking him. That's not sarcasm. Like
Yeah.
she's making sure he's not faking it.
And he's like, no, I would never be sarcastic. Clearly, you've left quite an impression on this. And he looks at Orilyn. Noble? And
she's gonna stand up more nobly and hold out her hand to show off her signet ring. Indeed.
yeah, and he's like, I tell you what, Ishu, to make up for it, your next meal in the inn is on us. I apologize dearly. Yeah. I mean, you rolled a crit. You get whatever you want from this guy. Yeah, Ishu like straightens up a little bit, maybe dusts off his cloak a little bit, and he says, "Well, I guess that's acceptable. Anyways, guys, I think maybe I could help show you around town if you haven't, found everything yet. There is one thing though that you got to see."
I think that's a good idea, Ishu. Lead the way.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, just follow me and act natural, okay?
She'll turn to the innkeeper. Thank you for thank you.
Okay. Here, let me find issues. Here we go. Do I have a? I don't think I have his token saved here.
Odayn's gonna turn to Tim. He's like, Tim, do you hear that? He says act natural, so you gotta behave.
In this case, acting natural. Timothy, make sure you behave. Don't act natural.
Okay.
Since acting natural is not a normal behavior
It's
for
not
you.
natural.
It's not natural for you, so instead of act natural, just behave yourself.
Yeah.
Who
So
wants to trade for a signet ring?
Excuse me?
You told me not to act natural.
Well, you can't go giving away my stuff.
No, it's mine. I have a ring.
You have a signet ring.
Yeah, I don't know who. I don't know whose it was. I just kind of found it.
I think you got it in Watim Tam, maybe. I remember you
No,
having it during the paperwork thing when you were.
Oh yeah. I didn't remember, so Tim doesn't remember.
Is that the captain?
I don't know where I got this from, but I think it's. I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah.
But let's go.
Yeah, so you guys follow Issue, and he leads you like through a couple pathways. I mean, there's still crowds going through, people doing like their evening trading, grabbing their meals, going to the inn, getting ready to like drink and stuff like that. And he leads you through the crowd towards basically like towards let me get an arrow to point towards like this wall somewhere. And there's like a like basically maybe near one of these gates, like here, or there's another one on this side. And there's like a place where it's like a way for the guards to walk up onto the wall to like get a better look. And it's like almost like a guard tower that connects to this catwalk that goes along the top of these walls. And there's like a guard guarding this thing, and you guys are walking up, and Ishi's like, just act natural. You guys are with me. It'll be fine, okay? And
Right.
he leads you guys up to this guard, and the guard's like looking down at him. He doesn't say anything. He says, "Hey, listen, my friends are finally here." He like jots his head back to you guys. The guard like looks over and kind of eyes
Is this
you guys.
the same guard? One of the same guards that from earlier?
Seduction.
These are the city guards, not the guys that have been watching you.
Okay.
Those guys are different dudes. Those aren't guards.
Are these
Those are
the guards looking for Tim?
Yes, not the same exact ones, not the same exact guys, but the same guards, the same kind of guards.
Yeah, I did mention I have the hood pulled up and hat on my head,
Yeah, you
kind of
disguised
to
yourself.
try to disguise me a bit.
Yeah, you're fine.
And does the hat of disguise work yet, or
Sure, yeah.
I
okay?
think it's attuned
So
to
I-
it though.
Yeah, you gotta-
that's why I was asking.
It takes like an hour to attune to it, but we can assume you guys
Okay.
have been walking around for a little while.
The only changes are he has hair now.
Does he have facial
And-
hair too?
No, Timothy hasn't figured that out yet. He hasn't completely figured
So
it out.
It's still the bowl cut thing.
It's probably because it feels he likes having the hat appear still, so he has the hat still, but he wants it to kind of just suit the hat, so he copies the hair of whoever the last person he saw wearing a rice hat was.
Okay, probably one of the guards.
Yeah, I probably have the same hair as he does.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's like, so Ishi's like, yeah, I've got my friends with me here, and he's like, they haven't seen it yet. Listen, just let us go up. I just want to show them, and we'll be right back down and out of your hair, okay? You owe me one. Remember that. I got you out of that scrape a while back. And the guard just like, he looks around, like to make sure there's no other guards watching him or anything, and then he just nods, and then Ishi's like, come on. He like leads you guys up the stairs.
What was that about?
And so you guys are like walking behind him. You're going up this stairs. It goes like, it's not a spiral. It's like a square shape, but it goes like around and up and then around and up again.
Issue?
Yeah.
Are you the captain of the guard here?
Almost. I will be soon enough. Don't you worry about it. But listen, you guys got to
Timothy's
see this.
surprised.
This is the reason I thought you guys were dead. He leads you guys up to the top of this, like, basically a guard tower, a place where you can kind of see all of the dirt district below you. And you can also see like good bit of the stone district from here because it's up above like some of the shops in the stone district too. And so it's like evening time. You guys are looking down at the town, and there's like smoke coming out of some of the chimneys. There's a lot of people running around, excited. People getting food, going for drink, that kind of thing. And Ishu like points off in the distance, and he says, "There, over in that direction. Can you see that? Isn't that weird? You guys want to make perception checks to try to see what he's pointing at?
Everybody?
Yeah, or somebody can do it with advantage.
Oh,
I'll look through Feya's eyes.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought you meant everybody. If we're not doing everybody, I would let whoever had the highest do it.
Everybody can go if they want. It's fine. Orilyn gets advantage because Feya gets advantage. Anyway.
Everybody. All right.
Feya sees it, definitely. Okay. Maybe once Feya sees it, Orilyn can point it out to the rest of you guys. And basically on the horizon, you guys are looking out. There's like you're seeing a lot of greenery, a lot of forest, and then off in the distance, it's definitely more tropical jungle. And you guys can see on the horizon, there's this mass, this like pink, undulating, almost like a upside down bowl. It's days travel away from here, but it's massive. It covers almost that entire side of the horizon. And it seems to like pulsate. And it's basically just this big, like, leather batwing looking mound of flesh.
Which direction is this from the direction that we
Left.
had been
Yeah.
at Lapel's camp?
Yeah.
Or is from the... Oh, wow.
It's from the jungle. And I mean, just looking at it from here, I mean, you're, like I said, days travel away. It could be taking up the entire region. The entire jungle region seems to be covered by this gigantic mass, and it's big. It's like it's as tall as like a skyscraper. But it's just like covering this whole area of the jungle
Well,
that you guys were in.
guys, I guess I won't be getting any more jungle seeds.
And he says,
So-
it showed up like a couple weeks ago, not long after I got here. People, not everyone knows about it, not everyone's seen it yet, but there's talk about some weird stuff going down in the jungle right now. There's
So what are they planning on doing?
they're
Are
trying
they
to.
gonna evacuate?
They can't get into it. Anyone who is left in there is gone now. They're trying to cut into it, but they can't find a way to do it. They're sending military teams in, I've heard.
Are they evacuating the city if it gets too close?
It doesn't seem to be moving, but there are plans to do that if it gets closer, yeah. From what I've heard, anyway.
And it's been here for a couple of weeks?
Yeah, about 2.5 weeks, I think.
Is it growing?
Not from what we've seen.
All right, so we're fine.
It just
It's-
appeared. There was a rumbling in the
it's-
ground, and it just was there suddenly.
So we're fine. We're okay. We're not all gonna die. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Timothy's freaking out.
It's weird, right? It's like a giant blooming flower of skin or something.
Yeah,
Nobody knows what it's doing.
that's pretty concerning. Wait, it's not in the southwest, is it? That's not
it's
towards
more
west we're
east.
going.
It's more like east, I think. Kind of southeast, I suppose. East by southeast, maybe.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting pretty tired. What if we rest ourselves at the inn and maybe try to figure out a plan of attack for trying to rescue these kids?
We should get our cards read, because it's bad luck to not before we start on something new.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Isn't it better to do it in the morning? A new day and all.
Makes sense.
Or we could get the information and sleep on it.
Tim's trying to get that goal.
Goal. Goal.
No one's dying.
What do you guys want to do?
Well,
Hmm,
Since we're here, can we check to see what's in the middle? We're up here. Can we see like the citadel, monasteries, and the?
I mean, you're kind of over the Stone District a little bit, but the Jade District is higher than where you're at right now. And then the
I can-
temples are higher than that. I mean, you could
I
probably
can
see
fly
the
over there if you're interested.
yeah, you could probably see the tops of some of them. I mean, everything kind of looks normal, like what you'd expect from temples and monasteries from here. Like, there's no like destruction or smoking buildings or anything like that.
Okay.
You might be able to see like a few monk students coming and going from different walkways from where you're at.
Should we head to the inn or?
Yeah, you guys can head to the inn. You can go get your cards read. What do you guys want to do? I mean, we're about to
think-
wrap up the session, so.
Yeah.
I think on our way down, Orilyn will ask them where a good inn is. A good, affordable inn, please.
None of the inns here are good. They all tried to kick out Yishu.
Well, they're all going to apologize tomorrow.
well, that
Or-
one man apologized to
burn
him
them.
already. What if
Yes.
we go to his inn?
Yeah, that was the Gajima. It was an okay place. Didn't one of you guys already pay for a room for Ishu somewhere?
Yeah, Orilyn
but-
paid for a room at the first inn, but
Yeah, the
mostly
Macho.
because she wanted to make sure Ishu had a place to go if they didn't find him that day.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's one room already paid for there. If you guys want to go there, you can. Everybody else can get their room for 5 silver. Or you guys can, like, bunk up and, like, get 3 rooms for the whole group. If you guys want to do that. It's up to you. Or you guys can, I don't know. We can go get your cards read first and then do that. Or go do that and then get your cards read in the morning.
Let's let Tim get his goal.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Goal.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me find out how to pull my cards up. There we go. And then just shuffle.
I'm assuming that they would charge money to get cards read.
Yeah. It's probably not super cheap. Maybe a gold per person. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you guys. 7 gold for the reading.
Wait, is there 7?
Counting Ishu and Avachai. Right?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I was counting the pseudo
4,
dragon.
5, 6.
I was counting the
Wait,
pseudo
yeah,
dragon.
So 5.
yeah.
So
Okay, yeah. Tim is not paying for Avachai.
all right. Is anybody going to pay for Avachai?
I'll pay for Avachai.
All right. And who's paying for Ishu?
I'm paying for Ishu,
All right.
if possible.
All right. So you can just pay 2 gold and V paid 2 gold and everybody else can pay 1, I suppose. And let's see. I'll start dealing out some cards here. Just 1, 2. Oh, that doesn't look good. 3. Okay. You gonna let me pull it out? There we go. All right. So we got looks like 2 of cups, 6 of swords, and the 4 of wands, I think. So let's start with 2 of cups. Up, 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 up.
This is the card representing an element from the past.
Whose reading is this?
I mean, it's kind of for all of you guys. It's for the group as a whole, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we've got a card on the left is our past card that it could play an impact on the future. The card in the middle is an element from the present. And then the card on the right is a possible path forward or a potential future outcome kind of thing. The Two of Cups, the past card. Blah, blah, blah. This card shows an image of a man and a woman that are exchanging their cups in a ceremony. There is a second symbol, there's a symbol of Hermes, caduceus between, which is related to negotiation, trade, cosmic energy, protection, proper conduct, and duality. The two cups refer to something quite positive, for it is one of the most auspicious cards in the tarot for relationships, whether romantic, business, or otherwise. It suggests a new partnership is in the works, and it will be created with balance and respect and honor. Above the caduceus is a chimera, which symbolizes fire and passion and also governs this partnership. Basically, it means a strong partnership. So this could be like a reference to your past with Ishu, maybe, and him reuniting with him. Or just like a past partnership that could play an impact on things to come.
Could be a partnership with Lapel.
Mm-hmm.
Could be the partnership we just made with Yokliv.
Yeah. Something to do with mutual respect. So a good partnership. Okay. The second one, the Six of Swords. Is, let's see here. The image of the Six of Swords shows a woman and a child in a boat being rowed in the water to a land that is on the other side. We can gather from the images that the woman and the child are leaving something behind as their backs are faced toward us. The woman's head is covered with a cloak, perhaps fleeing something, and must go without others knowing her true identity. We can assume that because of this, she is undergoing a great loss or sadness, and the symbolism within the Six of Swords is that of loss or change, as well as moving towards a future that looks more promising than the one we left behind. The Six of Swords, the six swords alongside the boat symbolize the strong power of the rational mind compared to the intuition and the heart. The meaning of the Six of Swords is that you're experiencing a transition of some kind, but one that is not happy and filled with regret. The transition will most likely be the result of decisions you made in the past, and now they are forcing you to leave something behind in order to move forward. Despite your sadness, you need to remember that moving on is the ideal option for your future. Interesting. That could be moving on.
Vash.
Yeah, it could be Vash, definitely. Could be Lapel.
Too.
Yeah, it
Or
could
the flesh.
Or the flesh. Just being in this new place where all these. I mean, the woman and the child in the boat are kind of like refugees. I mean, there's a lot of refugees coming here, right? So that's very interesting that card came up. And so yeah, there's a lot of stuff there to unpack. But the last one, the Four of Wands. It's interesting how I don't plan these. I randomly draw cards and they always seem to make sense because tarot's bullshit and it always makes sense.
It always makes sense.
Yeah. Let me find.
I view tarot as like a really interesting psychology project.
Yeah.
Because it could change depending on who perspectives, who sees it, but it will always have some meaning because they have broad enough of a meaning to work. That's how fortune tellers work, because they kind of get
Broad.
they start broad and then they look for your reactions and then they narrow it down.
Yeah.
Or try and get you to give them information.
Yeah. Well, this one for the Four of Wands is pretty good too. Here, says the Four of Wands depicts a couple which dances beneath the welcome wreath, which is tied between four wands, which are crystal tipped. There is a canopy of flowers on the card, which resembles the canopy that is particularly characteristic of the traditional Jewish ceremony. There seems to be a party that is going on, or some kind of welcome committee for the couple in question. You can see from the image it represents a time which is sprinkled with feelings of fulfillment, satisfaction brought by the actual attainment of a goal. The meaning is that it heralds celebration as well as harmonious, happy, and relaxed home environment. In terms of numerology, the number 4 symbolizes stability as well as particularly reliable foundations. These are associated with periods of happiness and balance. The symbolism within the Four of Wands poses that this is the perfect time for you to get together with close people such as friends and family. This could be with or without special occasion. Oftentimes, the card is known to reflect a period of holidays when you're together with your friends and family for an extended period of time. It might also be suggesting for you to invite your closest friends for a great and intimate dinner and share a laugh or two. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I could see how that could fit with our party too.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty positive reading. I saw the wands, and usually wands are kind of a bad card. So I was kind of worried, but it's actually pretty good, pretty positive reading for the most part. So there's that.
That went well.
Yeah. Now. Okay. You guys can have your feast. Get all your
He's
foods.
gonna take over the kitchen.
Yeah. Maybe there's like a shared kitchen for guests staying at the inn, and if he takes over it. You guys can go ahead and put your long rest in, recover all your spells, your HP, all that stuff. And
One important thing first.
yeah.
I'm going to the bartender, and I think Orilyn probably will. I don't know, but I need to get him to apologize to Ishu.
Okay. Yeah.
We have an issue here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Make a persuasion check.
This will be intimidation for me.
Okay, that's fine. Orilyn, you can make a persuasion check if you like.
This is the inn that we already paid for a room, right?
Yeah, this is the innkeeper you didn't persuade yet.
Okay. So we found our friend.
And you need to apologize to him.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of intimidating, yeah. So he says, apologize for what?
Well, the way that you've treated him.
He narrows his eyes at Ishu, and Ishu narrows his eyes back at him.
I mean, you admitted yourself that he was basically like a wild animal, and you don't treat those kind here. So you said with your own words how you've been treating him.
Right. So this one is a good kobold then.
Yes, he is.
More than talk, I suppose.
Apologize.
Fine. Little kobold, I am sorry if we didn't make you feel welcome here. And Ishu's like, yeah, you should be sorry. You were mean and rude, and I'm not a rat, by the way. I'm a kobold. I'm part dragon, you know. And the guy's
at least 50%.
Yeah, and the guy's like, yeah, all right, fine. I tell you what, Ishu, dinner is on the house for you, for the next several days, at least. Just to make up for it. The poor treatment we've given you. He's being a little bit sarcastic and making a show of it.
I don't appreciate your sarcasm, sir.
I glare at him.
Yeah, I mean,
That was almost a 1.
yeah, I know, right? He's gonna do it though. Like he's gonna give him
Yeah.
food or whatever. He's just like not, he's not really sorry about it.
I'm gonna whisper to him, as a follower of Oberon, you should be nicer to Ishu.
Oh, is that one of the commandments then?
No, I just think he would appreciate it if you were nice to the companion of his best follower.
Fine. We'll have I'll have a special bouquet of hookah sent up to your room, Mr. Ishu.
I don't think that's quite necessary. I just would appreciate it if you were nicer to him.
Ishu's
I
like,
think
hold on.
Ishu-
I think some free hookah would be
That's-
great.
That's very necessary.
I
No, I
enjoy
don't think
tobacco. Thank
I
you.
don't think you need that, Ishu.
He
I think this is a great idea.
Ishu opens his mouth wide and like a gout of flame comes out a little bit, and he says, "No, I think smoking is a great idea." And he like claps his hands together, and he says, "You know which room I'll be in. Send it up as soon as you can."
All right, so wait, Ishu. Just keep in mind for the future. This man is going to be growing plants in here, so please do not burn them. Like you just spout out fire, and I would appreciate it if you would be careful when you do it next time.
He's like halfway up the stairs when you when you say this. He stops and turns around. He's like, "Oh, right, no flames inside. Got it. Sorry, it takes a while to get used to these things." And he just like starts like pouncing up the stairs, making a bunch of noise. And the innkeeper is like wincing with every like thump. And then maybe he like you hear like a door open and slam really hard upstairs. Like he's not intentionally slamming the door. He's just careless, and
Yeah.
he's not like mad or anything. But
Not
she'll
that much
turn-
worse than the drunks here, though.
yeah, right.
Yeah, she's gonna turn to the innkeeper. I'm gonna talk to him. Just because you were rude to him doesn't mean he needs to be rude back. So I'm gonna go talk to him.
You hear like a glass break, and then you hear Ishu like, "Sorry, I'll fix that. I promise." Then the door closes. The guy's like, "Fine, please just try to keep your friend on his best behavior."
I think that went rather well myself.
We'll take care of him. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah. So the rest of the night's pretty uneventful. You guys can drink and carouse whatever you like and get your long rest. There is one other thing I'd like to end on with Fee, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Fee, you have a
Yes.
dream tonight after you guys settle in. What does the rest of the evening look like for you? Besides the cooking, are you doing anything particular, or are you just kind of recuperating?
I'm just like thinking about Lapel and how he's doing, because I feel like I bought the what did I buy again? Why is it not here? I buy the Mason's tools, so that because she feels guilty that she couldn't help what's his face, Lapel and his group to get out of that temple.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just contemplating what she did.
Yeah. I mean, you got the tools. We'll count that as progress towards learning your new proficiency. When you lay down and shut your eyes, the silence of sleep envelops you, and you find yourself sort of watching from above in this dark forest. The plant life here is dead or dying. Most of it's covered with flesh and a red liquid. Probably blood, I think it's safe to say. The sky can't be seen. It's covered by something. And it's dark, and you hear a familiar voice yelling for help. And you hear this stomping of something running through this forest before it catches your attention. You see Vash, and he's running through this forest for his life. And he's being chased by something, and he's looking for you guys, and he's just calling out for help, and he sounds scared. And we see him like running through these trees, and he's breathing really heavily. And he stops at this tree to catch his breath, and he's just like breathing for a second, and we hear like growling coming from somewhere in the dark behind him. And he looks up at the sky and he squints his eyes, and we see the camera focus as it tries to get a picture of what's going on above him, and we just see like red flesh everywhere. I mean, it's like way high up above him, like thousands of feet, but there is no sky. It's just flesh. And I think maybe as he looks up, some blood drips down onto his face, and he like wipes it off, and he like makes like a gross face and like wipes it on his dirty clothing. And he puts his hand on the tree to brace himself as he catches his breath. And then he looks at the tree, and his hand is resting on like a notch in the tree that looks like the face of Lapel. And after his hand's sitting there, he looks up and notices it. And then the face looks at him, and then the face starts screaming. Ah! And then you wake up in your bed the next morning, and you're just like, and then we go to credits.
Did we all get our own rooms, or did we do shared rooms?
I don't know. What did you guys end up doing?
Is it still 5 silver each to share?
No, it would be half price if you guys are bunking up.
Orilyn probably would have asked Fee if she wanted to share a room. So
And
you
would try to
probably
share
woke.
with Ishu.
Yeah.
If Orilyn wasn't still in her trance state, you probably disturbed her. Or if she was still in the trance state, you probably disturbed her. That, or she was watching you sleep.
Oh, yeah. I see that happen. I was like mumbling, Vash, lapel. Like,
So you'd wake up screaming, and she's looking at you with concern. So it was 5 silver, right? So if we were sharing a room, it would be
2.5.
2 silver and 5 copper.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta update my gold.
Tim tries to stay with Ishu unless Ishu says no.
No, Ishu's fine with that.
Yeah, that room's already paid for too, so
Yeah.
you don't even have to pay.
Yeah. So I guess let's go over goals. I think that's a good place to end the session. I was thinking about ending it there, ending it with you guys like looking out at the horizon at the top of that thing, but
Also, I am going to swap my Hellish Rebuke spell for that healing elixir homebrew that you approved.
Okay.
Since they're of the same level, and
That reminds me, you were the only one I think I didn't talk to about level 5 boon stuff. I talked to you, right, Tim, about your thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Odayn and Fee, I talked to both of y'all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So I think, Ella, you're the only one I didn't really get a chance to talk to about that, so let me look.
you could go ahead and do the goals first, because I know Kyo needs to go to bed.
Okay. Let's start with Odayn then. Let's see. Wait, did it? No, it did. Their first one was learn more about the primordials? Yeah?
First one was saw some of his weapons.
Why
Second
did
one
it
was
not
learn
copy?
more.
I copied it over at the beginning of the session. I haven't done anything with it. didn't save?
I don't know.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, maybe you copied the wrong one.
Or in the wrong order.
Okay, I got it right here. Sell some of the weapons. You did that for medium. Medium was 50 times your level, so that's right. Like, so that's 250. You're level 5, right?
Yep.
250 XP for that one. The second one was learn more information about the primordials. You kind of did. There, you picked up a quest related to the primordials. So I'm going to give you, I think I'm going to give you medium for that one. 2. Let me look at the third one. So that would be 500 total. Work towards creating a custom weapon. We'll give you hard for that one because you got it, basically. Right?
Yeah. 500, so 1,000.
Yeah, so 1,000 total.
Nice.
Okay. And fee. The first one didn't really get done.
Yeah, there was no scenarios.
Yeah, you can always do it next session, though, I think. Or you can do it multiple different ways. We can talk about that between now and next session if you want, on different ways you can get that done. Yeah. Because that's a secret one, so I don't want to say it out loud. But there's a few different ways you can do that. The second one, I think you did do that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So medium for that one. And the third one will say you worked towards it. So I'll give you medium for that one. So that would be 500 total.
500. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do Tim next. You won twice, so I'm gonna give you hard instead of medium because you won twice. For that first one. Was that present nice, Orilyn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Orilyn is happy with her present.
So medium for that one. And you guys got your cards read, so medium for that one. So hard is worth 100 times your level, so that's 500 for the hard one, and then another 500 for the 2 medium ones.
1,000 XP.
So 1,000. Orilyn, you got you got the first goal, I think.
Yay.
Third,
I think.
yeah. I mean, it's third session running though, so I kind of want to give you a good amount for that one. Probably at least hard, but let me look at the other goals first. Maybe even deadly because you've had it for 3 sessions going. Find a lead in Melora. Yeah, you've had that one going for a while too. You also completed that one today.
Mm-hmm.
The third one, yeah, you got that one too.
Yay.
So I think I'm going to give you, I think I might just give you 3 hard goals because the third goal is kind of 2 different goals. Yeah, and actually, here's what we'll do. We'll give everybody an extra medium goal for finding an issue.
Yeah, because that was our party goal.
Yeah, so everyone take another 250 experience on top of what I've already given you. Okay, so here's what we'll do for yours. So the 2 third session running goals will give you hard for both of those, and no, I think I got to give you deadly for one of those at least, because you've been working on them so long. So maybe a deadly and a hard, and then the third one, make use of speak with plants. It's the second session running on that one too, so I think maybe a hard for that one. So
Cool.
a deadly and 2 hards. Deadly is 200 times your level, so that's 1,000. The hards are each 500, so 2,000. Plus, you get the 250, so you get 2250. You get way a shitload of experience this session. But you've also had a few sessions where you didn't get much experience. So
I don't think I
Yeah.
got any last session.
yeah, so you get
It balances out.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, so 2250 for you this session, and I'm gonna blank out all the goals again. And between now and next week, I guess if you guys want to post them or send them to me, I'll try to get better at staying on top of that stuff. Was there something else I wanted to go over? I can't remember.
Boon.
Oh yeah, the boon
Talk about
thing.
The boons.
Everybody but Orilyn knows what their stuff is. So let me look at some of the stuff I was looking at for Orilyn here.
Well, I know you did give me the familiar sanctuary. I forget what level that was. Is that like 4th level or something? And then you also gave me Oberon's Dying Wish, which gave me the Speak with Plants spell at when I got 5th level, and then when I get to level 9, I get the spells Awaken and Tree Stride.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I do already have some boons that, like, when I get higher
Activated at
level, will
5th.
get better.
You had something that activated at 5th level, though, already?
Yeah, the Oberon's Dying Wish gave me the Speak with Plants, because I couldn't get any 3rd level spells until level 5.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Let me look and see if there's something else I was wanting to give you, though. The thing I'm looking at for you is a little bit too high of a level for right now. Let me look at some other stuff. Is there anything that comes to mind for you? I know we were talking about concentration on 2 spells at once. That might have to wait a little bit. I want to give you a bonus. I want to give you a bonus action something, though. Let me see.
The bonus action druid. You know the circle of spores for druid.
No.
It gives you a spore cloud thing. That you can do when you're wild shaped, but you could give her something like that, but with seeds and
would
limited
also-
uses.
It would also be hilarious if she could grow good berries from her hair.
I think it's fair to say you can grow good berries. Do you not? You don't already have a way to do that?
No, I don't think that's a spell for warlock. I think that's a druid only.
I think it should be for you, though.
And
You're a special kind of warlock, kind of like Tim's.
well, as
special.
a archfey, she does get some plant. Like I could have taken plant growth for one of my spells,
Okay.
which I do plan on taking. I just haven't yet.
Let me see.
Innate good berries.
You just got. What's your highest level spell slot, Orilyn?
3rd.
3rd. Okay. You had an option of taking plant growth, but you didn't take it?
Yeah, I was gonna take it at a later level because there was another spell that I wanted more.
Feel like I should have done more research ahead of time for this. So I'm looking at a couple different things. I'm looking at conjure animals. I'm looking at plant growth. I'm looking at water breathing. These are all druid stuff.
If you get conjure animals, you can get fee expendable mounts.
Let's see.
Also,
I love how fee got a horse and it immediately got left
I
behind. again.
know.
Hey, at least you got that cool sword, though.
Yeah, it was so cool.
I can give you Shillelagh. I just don't know if that'll do any good for you.
Doesn't that just make? Yeah, she will most likely never actually use her
Melee
regular.
attack.
Yeah, she'll just
Her
keep
arms.
using Eldritch Blast.
Even if it's up close.
I just want to give you some more options for your bonus action.
Mm.
What is this spell? I don't think that's a good fit for you either. Arcane weapon. If you like it, I'm gonna keep looking. But if you want to take a look at that and you like it, then that's an option. Compelled. Compelled duel is another option, but it's
Maybe
not.
allow one bonus action spell per short rest. Just being able to cast something as a bonus action once.
Like an arcane
Ooh.
recovery.
Hang on.
Like the wizard's arcane recovery.
We already get all of our spells back on short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, because you guys are.
Yeah. It's the big upside they have. Also, Eldritch Blast.
And I don't even use the 2 that I have that often. The 2 that I get on a regular basis.
Usually one of
Aw.
mine goes
And-
into something stupid and one of them actually gets used on something useful.
But usually I get Hex, and that's what I will usually use. Cause I mean I do have other things that I could use, but everything's concentration, and so it's like if I put Hex, I'm not gonna do another concentration spell.
What if you just let her cast one of her spells from Fia?
Fair.
Fea?
Or Faye can concentrate on a
I
spell for you.
I think casting spells through Fea is either a invocation or something that I get through my pact. Let me read it real quick.
I think it's a later level Pact of the Chain thing.
Probably invocation, yeah. Or no, wait. You mean the
I think it's like an invocation, but the prerequisite's having Pact of the Chain.
yeah.
I mean, I can give you healing word. What do you think about that? It's a bonus action.
Yeah. I'm just thinking
Is there
because
something you want me
if
to keep
she's
looking?
taking if I'm swapping out Hellish Rebuke for the
Oh, you're getting the healing thing.
elixir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot she was supposed to buy Alchemist kit.
You can do that. Just pay for it now. That's fine. We can just say you did.
Herbalist
I'm
or
gonna go to
alchemist
sleep.
supplies.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night, man.
Night.
Have a good night.
Night.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you. It was fun.
Yeah.
Next session, we'll have some more action. I'll have some battle maps ready or something. We'll do some more stuff. Okay, let me keep looking. Ooh, what's this one?
Oh yeah, I also realized the mage armor that Armor of Shadows gives me, I can't be wearing armor, and Orilyn was wearing leather armor, so I had to take that off.
Oh gosh, okay.
Because
Maybe
the leather armor only gives me 1 extra, because we normally have a 10 AC, right? Without armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it only gives me an AC of 11 with leather armor, but the mage armor gives me a base AC of 13.
How about some way to swap places with Faye or something? Within a certain range, or I don't know.
That might be good.
I mean, I can already do face step.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I can also get Misty Step too if I wanted to.
Yeah, I was looking at Misty Step too.
It's hard to think of things for warlocks because they already have like so much stuff they can do, and their
Well-
only real limitation is like spell slot number, kind of.
It's not just because she's a warlock; it's because she's a Eldrin warlock. She's got so much like stuff that fits her so well.
And then like for me, I already basically have healing word
Yeah.
4 or 5 charges.
I
just
didn't
from-
even realize you were a celestial warlock until you were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna use this healing thing." And I'm like, what? What is this?
It's so strong.
It is. It gives you extra cantrips too, which is so crazy.
Yeah, it gave me like 2 or 3 other options for cantrips.
So
The light thing was the main problem. The main helpful one.
yeah, which pact are you? Like I'm pact of the
He's
Tame.
Pact of the Tome.
Okay, yeah, you get extra.
So he has like even more spells.
Yeah,
Cantrips.
pact of the Tome.
I have
Celestial Patron is pretty OP combo.
I have how many cantrips do I have? Let me check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And you can normally get way less than that.
Yeah, you can normally get like 3.
Yeah, let's see.
Eldritch
Yeah, I've got
Blast, Chill
3
Touch,
now.
Prestidigitation, Light, Sacred Flame, Guidance, Spare the Dying, Vicious Mockery, Minor Illusion.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, and Spell Sniper gave me another.
Yeah.
Well, having a hard time finding something. A lot of these bonus actions at your level are like branding smite and stuff like melee attack bonus action stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff I've got on a list to give you is, I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's like the tree stride, transport via plants, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember talking about that one. Transporting
By the
via
time she
plants.
gets to it, there'll be no plants left.
I know, right?
Let me look at that one again, because that's a level 6 spell. Yeah, it's level 6.
Another idea, I guess, for boons for any of the warlocks could be letting them take an extra invocation.
Yeah.
What does that do for you guys?
Like we
More
could
damage.
so you know like the Devil's Sight and the knockback on my Eldritch Blast, Repelling Blast,
My Armor of
Blast of
Shadows.
Lethargy, Armor of Shadows, that type of stuff is all warlock invocations.
Oh, okay.
And like Armor of Shadows lets me cast Mage Armor on myself at will without using a spell slot or material components. So I could basically cast it every 8 hours because Mage Armor lasts for 8 hours. Just cast it every 8 hours and always have that AC bonus.
Okay.
Like we get 3 Eldritch invocations at this level.
Yeah.
Would you rather have that or like a 3rd level spell of your choice?
Well, if I get 3rd level of my choice, I'd probably take the other one I was gonna take, plant growth.
I'll let you make the decision. You can either take your extra invocation or you can take that plant growth or any other 3rd level spell you like.
Ooh.
Your choice.
Hmm.
The thing is, what level do you get level 6 spells? Is it like level 9 or something?
Level slot level. I don't get 6 level spells. They only go up to 5th.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For warlocks?
Yeah. Because
Sure, half
all of
casters?
our spells automatically. So even if I have
Oh, that's true.
like it, I don't know which ones automatically level up. Off the top of my head, I don't know if warlocks can get magic missile, but say I could have magic missile, instead of being the level it would normally be, instead of being level 1, if I could cast 5th level spells, it would automatically be a 5th level spell without.
All of your slots are the highest level possible slot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Okay.
if we got to like 9th level spells, it would just get insane. Because even though we would only have 3 or 4 slots, it would be like, yeah, let's cast all level 9 of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they only do up to 5th.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, your decision. You can take the extra invocation or take that plant growth. I'll leave it up to you.
Okay.
I'll
I'll go
say
through my invocation list again and see which one I like better.
Okay. So you get level 9s when you get your 5th level spells, right?
Level 9, yeah.
Okay. When you get level 9, I mean, you don't have to make a note now, but you'll get Tree Stride at level 9.
Ooh.
That'll be.
I'll make a note now.
I think that's probably the next time we'll upgrade the boons, because I feel like you guys are going to hit 7 faster than we realized. I was thinking about
Well, we
doing another
basically
boost.
skipped all of 4th level because of
Yeah,
B-team.
B-team, yeah.
Yeah.
The goals definitely are letting us level up a lot faster.
Good. Is everybody happy with that system?
Yeah.
The goal system
I like
thing?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It takes a bit more time, but I like that it rewards things other than just combat.
Yeah.
Where it's like, sometimes if you miss out on the combat because you're in a different spot, it's like, oh, no XP.
Yeah. I don't remember if 5e has any system for traps and stuff, but I know Pathfinder had any encounter could have experience. So roleplay traps, just like one game that I ran, my players had to cross a raging river because the bridge got destroyed, and they got experience for finding a way across the river. Stuff like that is pretty cool. I like the goal system; makes it seem kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
instead of the GM making up those problems, we made them up ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, party goal. Keep Ichu alive. That's the goal forever.
No, because that means he has a chance of dying.
No, okay.
I agree with what he said. I think we should think about buying a house though. together.
A party goal, buy a house in the 5 rings.
Or
Yeah.
rent one.
I mean, it's
I don't
definitely
think we can afford to buy it.
it's definitely something you guys can do. Now, I mean, you guys don't have a whole lot of gold right now, but you might be able to buy something affordable, even if it's just like an
I
apartment,
mean,
something like that.
there is always the option of just killing some of the mafia guys and taking their money, and no one will ask twice. Just saying.
Except for the rest of the mafia guys. Hey, where's
Yeah.
our men?
Then we have the perfect scapegoat, Avachai. We say he did it, and congrats, he's yours.
I don't.
And he won't betray Fee, so it's easy.
What
Avachai is the scapegoat.
what are these mafia guys you're talking about?
Whatever guys, the guys that were like loaning money and the whole entire like the
Watching
people
you
selling all
guys.
the drugs and
What-
stuff.
Yeah.
What were they called? I forget.
I didn't,
the-
I didn't tell you.
Yeah, we don't know.
Somebody
No,
was
no. Somebody said avoid the
devils.
Were they?
Don't cross the
Yeah.
devils. There was a make
Don't
sure.
cross the-
There was a sign that said make sure you pay your devil, or whatever. There was the name for
Yeah.
them. The name for them. I mean, we haven't come up on it in the RP yet, but the name for those guys is the lowdown, dirty, smoldering devils,
Mm.
and that's what they're called. And they're kind of like a crime syndicate, but they're also like just serving their purpose as far as like the Arcana go. Like what they're doing is legal. Like drugs and stuff like that don't have the same stigma that we attach to that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
This is a different world, but
Yeah, I mean, like these people, they're sort of like a mafia, but they're also in charge of like protecting people, right, in town. So like, they may be extorting some businesses or whatever, but if you were to destabilize that, the people running the businesses might be pissed at you guys too.
And that's why we have Avachai.
Um,
Do
but,
they?
yeah.
Well, I guess this would our characters wouldn't know if they are only in the dirt ring or if they're in the stone and jade ring too.
Yeah, you wouldn't really know yet, but they're probably
Yeah.
mostly in the dirt ring.
Because Orilyn doesn't really want to get a house in the dirt ring,
Mhm.
especially if there's a gang there.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens as far as that. I mean, you guys could always like, you know, ally with them. That's an option, right?
That's true. I like the idea of we get a house and we can let Twee and Samyong and their mom like take care of it
Live
for us
there.
when we're gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
I'm not sure if real estate's a great investment with what's going on right now. As much as I want a house, not sure about the safety of that.
Base of operations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it couldn't hurt to at least have something temporary.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you don't have to spend thousands of gold on this place. It can just be like when I came up with the idea, I was like, oh, it'd be great for them to have like an apartment above a tea shop or an opium den or, you know, something along those lines. But just like a place that you guys can lock up and leave stuff so you don't have to carry around hundreds of pounds worth of equipment all the time.
Yeah.
And that kind of thing. Sort of an excuse for you guys to like become a part of the community here. You know.
Hopefully the community is here long enough for us to be a part of it.
Yeah. We'll see. I guess it depends on you guys a little bit. But I don't have any immediate plans for destroying this town. So, I mean, that can change, but, you know.
I'm debating on my goals.
Yeah.
I don't think that you guys will be spending like the rest of the campaign here. At all. Like, but the next arc at least probably will center around this town.
It's the next arc chasing down our B team.
Might be, I don't know, it might be part of it. I put the option there in case you guys want to, you know.
Yeah.
Tim was interested.
Orilyn is very afraid by those pictures.
Those people look scary.
But yeah, I don't know if you guys picked up on, well, it sounded like you guys picked up on this, but when Lapel transported you guys or whatever, you were gone for weeks.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I was thinking when
Dude.
you said
I
Ishi
was
waiting for.
Didn't you say that the flesh dome that Ishi was worried about showed up 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, like
so we've
2.5
been missing for 2 weeks.
Yeah, like 2.5 weeks, yeah.
What I was thinking is that I was like, maybe it was we were all inside of the flesh dome and we were all in an illusion and didn't realize
It's a
and time was
possibility.
passing weird and none of it was ever real.
Yeah, it's
That was
a
the
possibility.
thing. I was like, that's the other thing that could be.
We're just going full on Lost with it. It was like the whole last season didn't even happen. I like Lost. It was a great show, but just joking around. Yeah, I mean, it could be something like that too, I suppose. I guess we'll find out, maybe, eventually.
Fun session though.
Yeah, thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
So, same time next week?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah? Alright. I'm gonna get ready for bed. It's been fun, though. You guys have a great night. Thanks for playing.
And
Yeah, you too.
You
have a
too.
great week. Y'all stay safe. All that good stuff.
Don't get corona, guys.
No Rona. All right. Well, bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
See y'all.